Alrighty, so welcome to Brown Dog Fever Dream number 8. We got two guys on phones. Ken will join when he joins. Alright. So, as you've all read your sheets, you all already know the history of how you all got here. Welcome to the Bodega Bay Assisted Living Facility, an upscale private, retirement home that used to be a nice luxury vacation spot. You all are residents of the third floor, the former VIP suites, the bigger rooms, because you all had some moolah to spend in your old age, or your family did. So you've all been here a few years, some more than others. Ken's character of Doc Brown has probably been here a bit more. But, yeah, you've all been at this living facility, all of you with, different medical needs, not just old age, some having more psychological, some more physical, like such the case of Temme's character or Mike's character. You're all old, between the ages of late 70s and a few over 100. But yeah, let's go ahead and introduce. Who is everybody right now? We'll start with Zach. Who's Zach?
I'm too old for this shit. My name is Roger Murtaugh.
Hey,
former...
I'm done.
Former police detective. Retired, life's over. Periodically, my great-grandkids actually come to visit. And every now and again, a certain steely-eyed friend of mine shows up to say hi. Even if he still is a rascally son of a bitch.
Alrighty, who'd like to go next?
I'll go.
Alright.
This is like... I am Miyagi Dono. However, you Americans may refer to me as Mr. Miyagi. I used to be a karate master and a karate teacher. However, I've long since retired from my days of teaching and my days of fighting. Just because I'm old and not to be underestimated does not mean that I do not know when it is time to, well, enjoy the good years of my life. And that's not to say it is all for naught. Daniel does still occasionally come to visit, and I do often impart advice. However, his recent troubles with the Cobra Kai school that I, unfortunately, as the player, know nothing about, have been weighing on him heavily. But that says I'm content to enjoy the last few remaining years of my life, and hey, one good benefit of being a martial arts master: long-term health.
Alrighty.
It is true, though. I've never actually seen Cobra Kai. Not yet.
It's pretty good. It's got some ups and downs.
My dad likes it.
Alrighty, let's go with Mike. Who are you?
Wendy Torrance. Went to a hotel and saw a ghost. My son can see ghosts. He keeps me here. Nobody believes me that I can see the ghost. Do you shine too?
Nice. Don't you do that, Jayson. I saw that. I saw that finger. Alright, so yes, Wendy Torrance. Also, I will note that she does have an oxygen breathing mask.
Oh, unfortunate.
And yeah, if anybody has something like an accessory, I'll let you know. Who had it? I think Murtaugh actually has a walking cane. All right, so next, Temme disappeared, so let's go with Jayson.
Burt Gumner fell in the pool.
Fletcher, I'm a retired professor in criminology. Okay, I guess the old lady can't talk. I'll just go sit here, just die. No. I'm Jessica Fletcher. I'm a retired professor of criminology and a retired novelist. I've also solved, mostly mystery, but I've also solved quite a few real murders myself in that Cove. Sorry, dementia. I guess I'm retired now, but here at the Bodega Bay Assisted Living Facility, I like to still occasionally write, especially hear some of the stories of my fellow residents.
Yeah, you do still dabble with that because some of these guys got some good stories. And yeah, Murtaugh, she's like solved probably as many murders or more than you have.
Okay.
I haven't solved any murders. I'm just a martial arts instructor.
Murder? I wrote it.
Yeah, I get it. And I don't know where Temme went, but his character is his famous Burt Gummer, famous monster hunter of graboids and all their various evolutions.
I was going to say he only hunted one monster.
Yeah, but there's a lot of them, and they keep evolving.
Variations of them too.
Yeah, in an alternate ending to that the DM came up for the last movie, he didn't end up eating the big one, but his last stand did cost him a leg. So Burt Gummer has one leg, and he's in a wheelchair, and he's enjoying his retirement off the grid, but not on the government's dime. This place is all privately funded.
Question: does he still have all of his guns?
Not, it's up for him to decide. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Hey, Temme, you're back.
Temme, introduce yourself.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I want to see how your description goes.
In a corner. A man in a wheelchair. Sits in front of the TV. Ball cap on. Wearing some aviators on his face. Missing one leg. But as you know, this man, proud man. A man that apparently did some really weird shit throughout his life. It's hard to believe. Hunting giant worms across the world? That's weird. But that is Burt Gummer.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And funny enough, you mentioned sitting in front of the TV, because
Did you get
yes.
back with Reba in this alternate timeline, Grant?
No.
No.
They've been separated since the Cold War ended. Yeah.
Same. Feel like I was denied critical
Need to know.
information.
Well, hopefully I'll get all the info you
Looking on
guys.
nowadays would just be like, I know I'm the conspiracy nut, but what the fuck?
But yeah, funny enough how he mentioned sitting in front of the TV, because that's actually where we're going to find y'all. Because the other character, once Ken gets here, is good old Doc Brown, sitting at the ripe old age of 105. Why is he here in this timeline? Why is everything different? Who knows? But anyway,
Shenanigans.
but in this 3-story assisted living facility, you guys are...
Chair, so I'm loving this.
In this 3-story assisted living facility, you all are part of the third floor crew. You actually recently, within the last week, lost one of your neighbors, one Rose Nyland, who died at the age of 101. That's Betty White. For all of you who don't know her name,
Oh.
that's her Golden Girls character.
I no. That's the Golden Girls.
But yeah, she's recently passed away in the last week, and in this in a retirement home, of course, there's like deaths every now and again. But yeah, it's just a fact of life. Everyone gets old. Doesn't help that the new director of this place, like who took over from the previous one last year, is kind of kind of a funky character. One you're not quite sure any of y'all really like. He's just weird. But yes, as Burt said, you guys are all on the ground floor in the parlor area, and you're sitting on the couch, and there's TV on. You're all sitting together because, being neighbors, you're all friends. Let me go ahead and move the map for y'all. There we go. First floor.
We have a map?
Yep. There we go. You all are sitting in the parlor there, on the couches that I had to draw. Burt in his wheelchair. And this is the TV, just pretend. And it's October 2025, so...
Actually watching... Go ahead, sorry, that was my fault.
Sorry, yeah, it's October 2025, so I'll choose which movies you're watching, whatever movie you guys want to watch.
Mr. Miyagi's not actually watching TV, he's just sitting there meditating.
They call that napping.
What's the difference? Only I know.
But yeah, you all are neighbor friends. You all always hang out. Here's the dining room across the way over here. It's a pretty nice place. You have the stairs, of course, but there's always the elevator, which doesn't really fit all that well because I had to create that. Each stairway in this place all the way to the third floor also has one of those electric chair things that go up the wall since a lot of you have old knees and if you get too scared of an elevator. But yeah, so all of you are all sitting together. It's afternoon, and this day, it's last 2 days, it's been raining heavily across this place. Like a big typhoon storm blowing in, and not too much to damage anything, but it's enough to everything's been just stormy. No one's going out. Thankfully, the power's still working. And you all are sitting here, sans 2 members, because one died last week, and you're not quite sure where Dr. Lee is at the moment, but... Right now, you all are hanging out together watching... I don't know, what are you guys watching?
Knight Rider.
You'd be watching a murder mystery if you...
Hey, Knight Rider can be a murder mystery.
Yeah?
Well, which Knight Rider, the remake or the old one?
Well, you guys are the old ones, so you probably prefer the old one.
Yeah, whichever one has David Hasselhoff.
Unless we want to complain.
Damn. We should be watching the true old one, Cthulhu.
Well, here we go again.
Like I said, though, I'm not actually watching it, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Alright, well, as Miyagi meditates and the rest of you are watching this, yeah, feel free to interact while I do some stuff in the background.
You fall asleep again watching this movie, Miyagi, and start snoring, I'm gonna beat you with my cane.
Just like... Sleep is for later. Now, I must quiet the outside to hear the inside.
What kind of bullshit is that?
Bullshit you will never understand. Because you are set in your ways, as are we all.
Bullshit you would never understand, white man from town.
He's black!
Black, damn it!
It's more or less what I was getting at, yes.
I don't see color. I literally can't.
I'm blind.
I'm blind.
Oh yeah, besides Murtaugh's cane and your Mike's breathing mask and stuff, Fletcher has a walker. Forgot to mention that, Jayson.
I don't wish to live anymore. Pulls the breathing mask.
Oh no, you don't!
Someone has to help. No, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Last one got turned off the lights and I can't reach him anymore.
Mine's beef cubic.
Fletcher wrote down some of Mr. Miyagi's quotes for later.
I actually don't have anything on standby. I'm just making shit up as I go.
Well, that's what I'm expecting.
Like she's been kind of like she has a little notebook that she'll like write something down and then.
Oh, you're writing what I just said. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah, good old Jess. Still
I'm trying to watch the TV.
Wouldn't have to turn it up so goddamn loud if you had worn some headphones when you were using your guns.
I didn't need to wear them. Only when I fired, only when I was using some heavy artillery did it require ear protection.
What? This phone, I did pay rent.
You paid rent? What?
No.
What?
I have a notification on my phone the first of every month that says rent.
Oh, okay.
And money.
Give me money.
Gotta pay my blood.
Yeah, Doc Brown, until Ken can control him, just imagine he's just kind of spacing out. And you all know have known each other for about a year or two or more, so you have all shared stuff. Doc Brown is a bit of a kook. He's always talking about his inventions, and actually the staff here have allowed him to tinker around on stuff, either in his room or out in the backyard and stuff. So he's always working on something, but a lot of the stuff he says about flying cars and whatnot are body rejuvenation. It's like that. You're nowhere near that level of technology. He's a dreamer.
So those after episode educational specials from the Back to the Future cartoon were all shot here.
A little green.
I never saw those, so I don't know.
I only remember seeing it like once when it was on, but at the end of the episode, they'd actually have the actual Doc Brown give like a little educational spiel, like those old kids cartoons.
So he's the reason why Murtaugh always checks the shitter for explosives, and not because of trauma.
So, yeah, you're seeing him tinkering with stuff, and Murtaugh's always wondering, is that motherfucker Billy a bomb? I heard something about the Iranians, but I thought that was a rumor.
I am the ball wizard.
I guess we know, Wendy. We know. I guess Murtaugh, every time Murtaugh goes to use the toilet, he stands there and he kind of taps the sides of it with his cane to see if anything falls off.
Look, listen. My wheelchair may or may not contain every available part I need to quickly assemble a makeshift rifle.
Why not just have one of those taxi driver style guns like as part of the armchair? It'd be simpler to do.
Because the policy of this establishment doesn't allow for open carry firearms.
Good reason. I mean, no offense, Miss Torrance, but looks at Burt. You really want her walking around, the ability to be heavily armed? He just points at Wendy.
Listen, a woman as capable of her having a firearm is a good thing.
You don't need firearms against the ghosts. The shine.
Okay, maybe not the best idea.
Ghosts are the product of a troubled mind. A calm mind need not fear your ancestors or spirits.
Ain't no ancestor spirits. There's also vampires.
Vampires are not real.
That's what I said
Me
about
saying this after
graboids.
me saying this after I watched 2 vampire movies in a row, soon to be 3.
Rodents of unusual size? I don't think they exist.
Hey, you were saying, Temme?
Look, graboid. That's what I said with graboids when I first saw a graboid. Now I know better.
Oh, we would all also probably know if that's actually canon and what happened. Then we would know because
Yeah.
they made a whole amusement park and such about it.
Yeah, is that a thing? Like, do we just know that graboids exist now because they're all over the news?
Oh yeah, like you guys have known that since the '90s. They never, the people of perfection never hit it.
Well, it's because too many people kept talking about it.
Now, here's the real question: do they live anywhere else than Nevada?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you not seen movies?
Australia, the Arctic.
Yeah, so in theory, there could be one underneath us right now, and we would never know.
No, this is a rocky cliff where you're at, so probably not so much. Not on the coastline right here.
I mean, they can dig through rock just fine, so...
Not compacted. No, they can't. That was the whole point.
They cannot.
Not through rock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like that one was stopped by concrete. Never mind. My mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still find that hard to believe that out of all the creepy things in this world that could have been real, aliens, monsters, the undead, giant goddamn worms, happen to be real.
Yes.
He goes, all I ever had to deal with was a bunch of international terrorist bullshit. You guys had to deal with worms, and if Wendy lady is to be believed, well, ghosts and maybe a vampire.
Vampires are not real.
Because you can't see. You don't see the flickers.
Meanwhile, Jessica over here had to deal with a lot of real life monsters too. A lot of the human variety.
Those we can comprehend.
Don't worry, this is my grandson.
You mean your grandnephew?
Baby come from.
Grandnephew, whatever. I don't know. I never watched the show.
In a box.
Actually, that raises a good question for me, because I've only ever seen the first Karate Kid. Does Mr. Miyagi have family?
No.
He did.
Did.
Oh, okay.
He did.
They died
The whole
more.
thing.
Okay, that's enough.
He's dead.
Yeah, Jessica never had children of her own. She had her nephew Grady and a bunch of other relatives, but Grady was like a nephew she raised.
Yeah, her massive fucking extended family.
Yeah.
She had like, what was it, 3 brothers, 2 sisters, her cousin in England.
Oh yeah, that looked like her.
Well, that was literally just
I know.
because they wanted. But yeah, her nephew Grady, who Jessica had to solve a murder at his fucking wedding.
Yeah. So I guess technically a grandchild because she did raise Grady, but I guess I don't know whatever you call a grandnephew or whatever. Yeah.
That's what they're called, grandnephews. I have a great aunt and uncle, so.
Okay.
I think it was. Oh yeah. A fun little aside. The actor who played her nephew and the woman he married on the show, they got married in real life.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Which is why their chemistry is so good in the episode, is because they actually were hooking up.
Nice. Yes, while you all are all talking to each other, the David Hasselhoff is just like yapping at his car in the background.
Michael, wait. I can only use my turbo boost once per episode. Well, I'm using it!
You're still, the 6 of you are still not joined by your 7th member, Dr. Juan Lee, age 102. Usually he joins you for these days, but lately he's been seeming kind of off. You've noticed a little more quieter, a little more twitchy, but that's part of the course with all the other residents. By the way, there are other people in this room just kind of milling around, but they're not watching TV with y'all. There's a few old people around, but not Dr. Juan Lee.
Killer's walking around. I'm gonna kick his ass.
But yes, you all know Dr. Lee. He's 102. He tells you a lot of stories too. He's like part of the whole third floor group. Here's a picture of him. He's a famous archaeologist. And some of the stories he tells are pretty damn interesting.
Oh, hey, short round.
Hey, turn around.
Wait,
He's 102 years old.
wait.
He's the only,
His name is Dr. Juan Lee.
and he's the only person in this entire building that Mr. Miyagi actually gets along with because one, they're both Asians, and two, he's the only person here who's older than me.
No, Doc Brown is older than both of y'all.
Oh, okay.
He's
Sorry.
105. He's just not talking right now.
Be like, we both get along because we're both Asian.
You motherfucker.
Say that again, but slow.
What, Zach?
That's
What?
a deep cut. That's a. Oh.
What, his name?
Oh.
What,
As
Zach?
if we have something to
I ain't
yum.
saying nothing.
But yeah, like Short Round's actual name was Juan Lee.
I should have
Yeah.
played Fletcher.
Yeah. Like, I've not seen the entire series. I've seen a lot of, I've seen a weird amount of mirror issue.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But yeah, Dr. Lee hasn't joined y'all for some reason. And, but yeah, do that with you well. You don't know where he is at the moment. You know he was downstairs with y'all when you all went down for lunch, but you haven't seen him since. Oh yeah, by the way, because of the storms, there is also minimal staff here. Like usually this place is bustling with a lot more people, but because of the storms and like road closures and stuff, there's only like the bare minimum of like on staff people here. The director's here too somewhere, but that weirdo's kind of you don't really like talking to him too much.
Yeah, the real problem is Isla Nublar.
What?
Yeah.
That's where we're set, Isla Nublar.
Hang on a second. Hang on, wait.
5 deaths. He says.
How do I mute myself? Oh, here we go.
Wait, is he still the newer part of the 5 deaths?
What's up?
You have sunscreen?
Yeah.
Check under the sinks. Either the one in the kitchen or the one in the bathrooms. I'm not sure.
That was wasn't that a line in The Lost World? Where they called them the Five
Yeah.
Deaths? And
Yeah.
it was like, the locals said it was
This.
yeah, and it was like wasn't it like, it was a joke with the locals? Or something? It was something weird. I remember that.
All right, sorry about that. My
They're
cousin
saying
was
that
talking to me.
they don't go near the islands because they're called the Cinco
The
Mortis.
Yeah, but now you're not on the islands. You're in Bodega Bay.
I don't believe you.
But yeah, so Dr. Lee hasn't joined you. You don't know where he's at, and you're just watching TV. Storm's rolling outside. And
Time of day.
oh, it's late afternoon, but with how dark it is and rain been pelting the last 2 days, kind of hard to tell. Thankfully, the power works here. And also, like, ever since the new director, weird guy that he is, he's implemented all these like security measures and updated like a lot of electronic stuff around like the doors and the lights and everything, and the power is just pretty smooth. Everything's runs pretty good. There could be there's literally a typhoon outside, yet you guys are running fine. You just can't go outside, otherwise you'll get torn to shreds probably by water with your old paper skin.
I mean, I'll be fine, but yeah, I don't know about you guys.
Let me go and roll something.
Has anyone seen Dr. Lee?
No.
Well, my character sheet actually does say that I'm good friends with Dr. Lee, so would I know where he is?
You too?
Well, none of you guys have seen him since. Yeah, none of you guys have seen him since lunch this like a few hours ago.
Listen, we all have our days. I'm sure that wherever he is, he is dealing with whatever he needs to deal with in his own way and on his own time. We should not disturb him.
Sorry, I'm doing stuff with the map. Are you guys still there? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all just went quiet. I was off Discord. Alrighty. Now, if you're choosing that, let me roll something. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, we've not been given an incentive to go find him. And
Well, I said he was looking. He was looking like he was looking weird these last few days. I did say that, but I don't remember that.
We all look weird.
Unfortunately, this being an old folks' home, we're probably not unused to the
Mhm.
idea that we might just wake up one morning and someone we've known for years is no longer with us.
But yeah, let's see. Who is this? Burt. Temme.
He did keep saying he was 1 day from retirement. Very strange.
What's up?
Rolled with you. Go ahead and give me a listen check, would you, Gummer?
Okay.
Ooh, wah.
Get down with the sickness.
I realize his last name is Gummer.
Okay. Alright, and then that's an 18 on my sheet for a listen check. Is okay, 18 out of 16.
Oh. Close.
18 out of 60?
16.
I thought you had a higher listen than that.
80, 40, 16.
Oh, that's your fifth score. So yeah, you still you succeeded then. You had 2 degrees of success, but you just missed the third one. That's what you meant. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's Burt, because despite what Murtaugh said, with your hearing being bad, you always have an ear open. You hear like a clatter, something coming from out across the hallway, outside this room and in the other room over here in the dining area. You have that good of hearing, apparently. It's like you hear something clatter and falling, like.
It's gremlins. It's the gremlins, isn't it?
Is there anyone in the other room? Something just fell.
The hell you mean something fell?
Something just fell in the other room.
I am
One of
sure
you two-
someone will take care of it.
One of you with working legs, go check it out.
I am busy trying to calm the outside so that I hear the inside.
Well,
have a
then you
walker.
should go find out what's making noise outside.
Well, since nobody else is volunteering, fuck. Murtaugh gets up, his knees pop.
We're all old folks living in a retirement home. We could forgive each other for being uppity.
I
Yeah,
am
you're
a
old.
token African American character, so if anybody's gonna die first, it's gonna be me.
No, if anybody's gonna die, it's gonna be me because I have to die every Halloween one shot. It's the law.
You don't die everyone.
It's true.
Yeah.
You have a good track record of surviving mine. Mostly.
All right.
Barely.
All right, Burt, which room? Point in the direction.
Which room was it, Grant?
You heard it with your good ass hearing. Apparently, you heard it like through this wall, through like the little stage and like library area right here. Through this wall, across the hallway. It sounds like it came from the dining area.
Came from the dining area.
All right. I'll go take a look.
Thank you.
And yes, you do walk slow.
As he's walking, he mumbles to himself. Miyagi's sitting there talking about trying to hear the inside. He's just trying to hear me shit himself.
Oh, it didn't connect. That's why I was okay. That makes sense now.
Just pauses for a minute. I guess when I get into the hallway, I look left, I look right.
We're never gonna.
Jamal's gonna be here.
Okay.
And I guess when I get in here, are these like double door? Like, I'm guessing these are like kitchen doors, right?
Yeah, they're like swing outdoors.
Do they have a window in them?
Ah, yeah. There's a little window.
Can I just look at the window and see if I see anything?
Yeah, go ahead.
I look. What is that? What would
What would the look be? Sorry, hold on, let me pull it up.
hell?
I don't know. It wouldn't be spot. Well, I guess if you're looking for something hidden, but if you're just looking, that wouldn't be spot hidden. What would that be? Hold on, let me open
I
up
mean,
the
that's
sheet.
what I've used spot hidden for.
Yeah, I would call it that because if he's just looking, he's gonna see something. But
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just go ahead.
You
Roll.
wouldn't notice without a roll.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a spot hidden then.
Oh, damn it. Ah, shit. 86.
Alrighty, let's see.
Not a
Nothing. The window's kind of a little smudged. It looks like people aren't using the handle, just kind of putting their hands. Quiet, Jamal. Or just putting their hands over the thing, so they can't quite see through it without opening it.
hell. I guess I'll use my. I'll lean with my good leg and prop it open and just kind of take a look. Like,
Alright. Propping open the door, looking around, you don't really see much aside from this table over this chair over here on this table falling over. And next to that chair, lying on the ground, is a crumpled form of Dr. Lee.
shit.
And you know what? We just sent the only black man in there, so now you're gonna get blamed for it.
Oh no.
Oh, give me a sec.
Mur-
I'm already calling ICE.
Murtaugh, being a cop, goes, "Oh shit! I know the optics of this. Shit!"
But yeah, you see, Dr. Lee is...
One question: What
Okay.
state are we in? What state are we in?
Bodega Bay, I think, is in California, if I remember right. Let me check.
You got lucky. You got lucky.
Wait. He just goes, "Wait." Does the optics? Okay.
But you see, as he is breathing, but like looks a little strained, and he's looking up like, ugh. And does he see you? He looks up and looks directly at you. Goes, reaches out his hand.
One minute, Doc. Shit. Hell. I yell back as I head in. I yell back to the group. Oh god, I can't. I can't believe I'm saying this. Guys, I found Dr. Lee. He's fallen and he can't get up. I'm not kidding.
Since I actually kind of give a crap about Dr. Lee, I will stop my meditations and then walk over. Which by the way, despite his age, when Mr. Miyagi walks, he walks with purpose. Again, martial arts training works wonders for the body.
You do walk with that arm behind the back walk though, because your back is a bit hunched.
But yeah, like he
can't
still
control
walks.
Fletcher.
He still walks with purpose.
You can't? What? I thought I gave you control.
No.
Hold on a second. Whoops. Hang on a
I've
second,
lost
Jayson.
control of my body.
Here we go. Jayson. There we go. Oh, I gave the wrong Jayson control of your token. Whoops. Because Jason H was on here before. Save settings. There we go. Now you should be able to move her.
Which, by the way, I'm moving my token at the actual speed I imagine he's moving.
Yeah, all of you are pretty damn slow.
Not me.
Let me
I go fast.
Let me go help. Come on, dearie.
Ooh.
What's her name? What's her name?
Wendy.
Torrance, Wendy.
Wendy.
Where's
Go,
Toto?
Wendy. That's okay. Toto's not here right
I
now,
don't
Wendy. Let's
know
go.
Where are you all going?
She does come and help you out, kind of like.
Alright. So Doc Ron is
Come on,
sitting
dear.
there watching the TV. He don't care.
Yeah, Doc's like, oh! And I'll just move him T-posing behind y'all.
Okay,
Don't look
the
back,
image of-
Wendy.
Spirits.
Don't look back.
Yeah, the image of Christopher Lloyd, old Christopher Lloyd, T-posing through the air is kind of horrifying.
Marty, you did this to me!
I went back to Rome! They crucified me, Marty! They crucified me!
Hey, fun fact. Did you guys know that Rick and Morty was originally supposed to be called The Adventures of Doc and Marty, but when they
Yes.
fixed it to Fox, they took one
Yeah,
look and it was just like,
we do.
no, we do not want our friend to be associated with this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, do you want to get sued by Universal? They say you get sued by Universal.
He's like, okay, fine, we'll just call them Rick and Morty and make it all legally distinct. There.
Uh-huh.
Are you happy? Yes,
Yes.
we are.
Definitely made it legally distinct.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that with the open doorway, like all of you have gathered in the hall, you see Dr. Lee here, just kind of like laying on the ground, and as Murtaugh said, he is fallen and he can't get up, it seems.
Alright, well, I'm no doctor, but can I see if he's okay?
Alright. So yeah, are anybody else going to go towards him besides Miyagi?
Oh, I actually have first aid.
What?
I actually have first aid. I'm really good at it.
Well, yeah, but you've only just gotten to him. You got a medicine to see what's wrong with him. You're all just old after all. But yeah, so Fletcher's gone in there. Murtaugh, you just holding the door?
Yeah, I'm holding the door.
Alrighty.
Hold the door. Hold door.
Hold the door.
So Miyagi and Fletcher, yeah, Miyagi, go ahead and roll me medicine first.
Well, medicine is 0-1 for the base score, and I rolled a 19, which, even though that is a good roll, is still a failure, because I don't actually have medicine.
Yeah, like, you know how to, you know how to do the whole thing with your hands and, like, put people at ease. You're not quite sure, but he's old. You don't know if he had any diseases or stuff. But yeah, he's just kind of panting heavily, and, Jessica, I want you to roll me a spot hidden, please.
Right.
Oh.
51 to beat the 90.
Okay, so not quite half, but still a success. Dr. Lee looks a bit pale, like anemic almost. Like his skin's like, just like really pale, and he's like panting. But he sees as looking at both you and Miyagi here, and also I guess Wendy's coming on. He's like reaches his hand out, and
I'll take his hand.
yeah. All right, in his hand, like which hand? Because he has which hand? You're on his left side, so yeah, his left hand. And where'd my notes go? Hold on, I had notes. Foot.
Oh, hey, there's the sun.
And I say it's all right. Hold on, I'm looking for my notes. Where the hell did they go?
What notes? You never had notes.
Did I ever?
Been lost
Your dreams,
within your
right?
notes.
You don't have notes.
Guess I didn't. What the fuck?
Well,
Alrighty.
it's time to throw the notes. It's time to just wing it, dude. Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway, like with all of you around, like Miyagi, there's something like you feel like something gets put into your hand, like it's in his hand, and he looks at the rest of you and goes, "Stop, Sutek."
Where's the
Brown,
doctor when we need
Yeah.
him?
Brown must build Decapitron.
Megatron.
Yeah, I'll write down what he said.
Megatron? That doesn't sound ominous at all. Yeah, I know we're all old, but I don't know. Are any of us old enough to actually understand that Sutek is the Egyptian god Set?
I don't know.
I
That's
can
what.
figure that out.
Hang on, here we go.
Educate.
There, this is what he says. Before he seems to lose consciousness, like, oh.
Can I roll on Sutek as occult?
Yes, go ahead and roll me a cult, please.
And then after that, I'd like to see what he put in my hand, but Mike first.
That's history. I don't have a good one.
Yep. Unfortunately, none
I
of
got
us are time traveling doctor, so I think we're screwed.
Wait. Torrance?
Yes.
Why do I have a
hell?
skill called credit rating?
Oh, that's just everything in Call of Cthulhu. Like it had me added. It's like, oh, here's the column. Here's your credit rating with all of your different roles. I was like, okay, so I just added it.
And why is it so bad?
I don't know. That's just what it came up with with the roles of the character.
Because you're bad with money.
Yeah, most of you spent your money in your retirement, so it's not like you're spending it on much anyway besides living.
There's a bit in the OG Call of Cthulhu rules that I have where you calculate your yearly income for the jobs that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as a one shot, I wasn't putting too much stock into that.
Well, you see, Gummer should have put his stock in Raytheon, not Enron.
Yeah.
But anyway, 71 out of 85, so that's a success. Sutek it sounds familiar to you, Mike, or Wendy. Like researching all that stuff ever since the 70s, you've come across a few looking into into different religions and stuff. Sutek sounds like a god of some kind. It's like at the tip of your tongue. You know it's the name of some sort of god, but for what pantheon you can't quite remember without a book.
What does God hate with the spaceship? Many things.
All right, Demi.
Crap. If only some of us were young enough to actually understand how to use them intelligent phones that them kids have to actually look up Sutek and see what he is. Do any of us know how to use them intelligent phones?
But yes, as he says those, and Wendy realizes Sutek. That sounds the name of some sort of god. And he handed something to Miyagi, and with your spot hidden, you found he was kind of looking anemic. And who was still holding his hand?
Well, I mean, he put something in my hands. I don't know if
Yeah.
I'm still holding it.
Jason? What'd you say?
I was pointing to John's picture. I was pointing to
Oh.
John's picture.
Oh, and from my camera, it looked like you were pointing at Zach.
But yeah, like I know he put something in my hand, but I don't think you said whether or not I was still holding onto his hand.
Yeah, you're still holding onto his hand. As he closes his eyes, his pulse ain't there no more.
And as you close your eyes,
I guess feeling that Mr. Miyagi will take the thing he gave him, close his eyes, and then just bring a hand up to his face, and then just mutter a prayer to himself in Japanese.
Right? And as you do that, you see what he put into your hand. Unfolding it, it seems
It's a golf token!
No. It's a sheet of paper. As you unfold it, you see it's a sketch of some sort. This sketch seems drawing of a figure. It seems like in the specifications, like it looks like scientific almost. It looks like this figure is drawn and it has like diodes and nodes on it, and it looks like a mannequin almost wearing a leather jacket, but there's like a weird 1950s style robotic looking helmet on it. It's a strange drawing, and it's about like that big, so when you open it up, anybody would be able to see this.
Did he just hand me the plans for how to build Mega Man? Because that's what it sounds like.
If Ken was here, maybe we'd know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the one person who could probably understand what this is.
He's very late.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Well,
Doc Brown's not all there anymore.
But,
he did say he was T-posing.
He's not all here anyway.
Too many trips to the future and the past, he probably doesn't even know what time he's in right now.
exactly.
Future.
Oh, Grandpa.
But yeah, you all see as he unfolds this, and Dr. Martin Lee, famous archaeologist, age 102 years old, passes away from what? You're not quite sure. Maybe anemia, was it?
Damn it, congenital heart failure.
Yeah, I got curious. Like, would anyone know how to use a smartphone? Technically, the first smartphone was invented in 1994.
Nice.
How expensive was it?
A lot.
About $5.
Yes, as Dr. Lee dies, you all are just around him. There are still staff at this place, but even if there's only a few of them, and you're all looking at the picture that Miyagi has, what do?
I'm gonna go get help. She's making her way downtown.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, somebody just died in an old folks home. You'd think there'd be like staff on hand for like when this happens.
But he said it's a skeleton crew today, right?
Yeah, because of the storms lately, and like there's only been a few that have been here the last few days because road closures and such.
I'm making my way.
I see you.
I'll go with Fletcher.
Hate us because they ain't us.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Reading in the paper that he gave me, are there like any notes on it, or like any indications as to what it might be? Like what, even if they're not in English?
It seems like some sort of, I guess, blueprint almost is what you would say. There's not really words, more like just measurements and some sort of calculations, weird scientific looking stuff.
So it's just a lot of scientific shorthand.
Yeah. But anyway, Fletcher ringing the bell. Ding, ding, ding. Oh. Al coming from the back. Oh, go ahead.
I'll be banging my cane on the. While she's ringing the bell, I'm banging my cane on the wall on the desk. Like,
all right.
I've seen the light color.
Out comes a middle-aged woman, a little heavy-set. She goes, "Oh, hello, Mrs. Fletcher. How can I help you, Mr. Murtaugh?"
There's been an incident. Dr. Lee's died.
Oh no, okay. She immediately gets on her radio. It says, "All right, where is he? Where is he?"
Dining hall.
Okay, she gets on the radio quick and
speed up about it.
Okay, hold on a second. And oh dear, she gets on the radio and calls for some orderlies. Also, director, it seems we've lost another one. And over the radio here, just muffled. Oh, for fuck's sake! And it's all right. So she gets out from behind the thing. A few other orderlies. Let me go and copy and paste. A few more people show up from different floors and everything. More old people were just inside. You're the only ones really that came to investigate the dining room. So some orderlies come in. Like some older guys, one heavy-set looking guy, and they come in and see that he's dead on the floor. Like, oh man, another one. And they start asking you all questions like, he goes, "Do you know what happened? Like, how long has he been here?" and such like that.
The shovel.
I answer honestly. I say I don't know anything, but I do not tell anybody about the blueprint he gave me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All of you guys know about it, but not the orderlies. All right. So as the orderlies all talking and like she's talking in the hallway, eventually the elevator dings, ding, and out comes the director himself. Oh, for fuck's sake! All right, who died this time? As he walks out the elevator and looking frustrated.
We're doomed. We're doomed. We're all just doomed.
Yeah, so this the director walks out, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see him? He walks out the elevator. All right, for fuck's sake, who died?
Well, we're fucked. I should be wearing that t-shirt.
Yeah, we are all doomed. Like, I don't even know why we're trying to survive at this point. Let's just accept our fate.
So yeah, Dr. Jim Pickens walks out the door, looks to Murtaugh and Fletcher over here. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, who died this time?
Damn it.
Where are they?
Come get your brother.
Yeah, this is the guy that's all weird, and you got the newer director the last year that not really anybody really likes because he's weird and funky.
Choke
let's
air.
say.
Funky.
But yeah, Fletcher and Murtaugh, I ask you guys first with the orderly here. Do you say something before she does? It appears to be Dr. Lee, Jim. And he seems taken aback, like, Lee's dead? Ah, for fuck's sake. And he died out here in the hallway, or where is he? And he sees all you gathered around the dining hall, walks past you two. Oh, hi, Mr. Gunner and Black. Doesn't really get your names right at all.
It's Gummer.
That's what I said, right? It's the accent. Don't worry about it. And then he just walks to the doors and sees you all around there. Oh, for fuck's sake, the ghost lady. All right, everyone, move aside, move aside. Watch out, Mr. Noriaki, or Noriazi, whatever your first name is.
Miyagi. Say it with me now.
I was trying to say your first name and be polite. I thought we were friends, but I guess not.
Potato.
Alright, but
Miyagi's just gonna leave. He can't stand this guy.
so you see as Jim Pickens goes over to Dr. Lee's body and just looking it over. Yeah, for feck's sake. Dying out here in the dining room. Great, yeah, it's just what we need. Yeah, can't just go quietly, can they? Alright, everyone wrap it up. We'll put them in storage. Just the cops aren't going to be able to come until the storm's passed anyway. And then he just like tells the orderlies to take care of him. All right, Mrs. Torrance, out in the hallway. Come on. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. Go on.
Really?
All right, he closed the door. All right, so as I guess you lot already know, Dr. Lee has passed, so we're going to secure him. Dining room is closed for the rest of the night. I suggest all of you go back to your rooms for the night until we get this sorted, unless you just want to poke at dead bodies like weirdos. You don't want to do that, do you?
I have a question. What? He's dead. Why does he need to be secured? From what?
Do you want flies? That's how you get flies. Don't you got to keep things in storage because the cops aren't coming yet. Until the police get off their asses and go through a typhoon like I would have want them to, we can't exactly move the body.
Okay, I've received my answer.
Yeah, Jim Pickens is kind of an asshole.
Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much of an asshole is he?
Yes.
Okay.
This man, ever since he took, you all know, actually, yeah, you don't even have to roll for this. He took over this facility from the previous owner, older woman who he seemingly married, and then everything was transferred to him over the last year. He's up security and stuff, but he's got some weird habits. He makes a lot of old people just randomly paint for no reason. That forces them in some cases. And he says, oh, these paintings are going to the gallery, but Murtaugh, you're pretty sure he's selling these off just for his own pocket. Also, some days you swear you see he's wearing a hot dog suit. Just for no reason.
Hot dog.
Is there a glowing green gem above his head at any given moment?
Yes.
You know, and sometimes when you're sleep deprived, you might just see a glint of that.
Okay, we're in a Sims game. That's good to know. Good to know.
Nah, you don't see that. I was joking.
Murtaugh walks up, gets up close to Fletcher, and just kind of goes, "My line of work. I know an asshole when I see one." And just kind of gives Jim Pickens the side eye, like.
It's like a load of barnacles.
Alright, Jessica, go ahead and get all the rest of them out of the movie night's over. Everyone go back to bed. We'll take care of this. Just everyone go to sleep. I know everyone goes to bed around 5 p.m. anyway, so off with you.
Miyagi will do as he says, but he is simply biding his time because he knows he can very easily take this guy out.
Miyagi.
At least on the outset. I don't know what kind of Lovecraftian god he is, but he looks pretty scrawny.
Looks to be loading a shotgun.
The dear leader cannot be measured in mortal terms.
But we don't know he's the dear leader, so to us he's just an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I probably think I could kill him very easily.
Alright, but with that, with the death of another one of your colleagues, with a weird sketch in your hands and last words, do you listen to the director and go up to your rooms?
I actually do, because I want to talk privately with Doc Brown about whatever this is, so I'll just have to wait until he gets here.
Obviously, no. This dude's an asshole. Why would I listen to an asshole?
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
There, okay, because I'm trying to remember what my grandmother's place was like. Is there like a sewing room? Like a knitting room where we could all like...
Let's see, what did I have on... There was something I had on the third floor. Kind of like a lounge area. Each floor's got like its own little lounge area. That's where most of the time you hang out, but there's no TV lounge area. Let me look at the other map. Third floor. Yeah, there's like a little like community area in the middle of all your rooms on the third floor where you kind of hang out. I had to do some erasing on the map, so it looks kind of wonky, but it's kind of like a small library/lounge area.
I guess Murtaugh will suggest, come on. Or we'll kind of like say to the group, come on. We can go hang out upstairs.
I'll go upstairs.
Alrighty, so the elevator's at your disposal unless you feel like you have something to prove and go up 3 flights of stairs.
Not too bad the elevator is out.
It still works.
Fuck no.
I mean, I don't have anything to prove. I already know I'm a martial arts master, so what do I have to prove to anyone?
Come on, Burt, you can climb the stairs, can't you?
I will break a piece off and you bust your already broken kneecaps.
Yeah.
Alright, so does everyone take the elevator up?
I suppose I do.
Yep.
I'll put my token in there.
Alright, so I'll move you all to your third floor. Still raining outside, and one less friend on the third floor. First was Betty White last week, and now you got Dr. Lee gone from this world. Long
Do you
life.
guys really care about Betty White? Just asking.
Yeah, all three of you on the third floor are all basically buddies.
I wouldn't care about Betty White.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking like IRL or in-game?
No,
In-game. Her character, Rose Nyland.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, you're all on the third floor. Do you see the map?
It's loading.
And here's all your respective rooms, like, labeled. I just had you in your rooms just for simplicity's sake. Let me go ahead and give Jayson his token functions.
I'm gonna put myself in Doc's room because I do want to talk to him as soon as Ken gets here.
Well, all of you are going to the, like Murtaugh suggests going into the library lounge first, so yeah.
Goddamn time.
Can you move your token, Jayson?
Yeah.
Everyone move theirs? Can you?
Where is
I
the
can move
library?
mine.
Burt's room is in the right corner. Wait, where'd Burt go?
I can fly.
There you are, you're in the middle.
Sweet.
I didn't say where Burt's room was. I said, where's the library room?
Oh, it's more of a lounge. Here's the elevator and the hallways and the stuff. This little area right here, and then here's the stairs leading down. This kind of area is after erasing it because I didn't want this structure here. That's kind of like I was going to call it like a lounge area, but I didn't feel like drawing anything. Kind of like library books and a little small computer, just couches and stuff. Basically where you guys would hang out late at night having a sip of something that maybe you're not supposed to have with some of your diet and pills.
I mean, not that that's gonna stop us.
Joke's on you, I don't need kidneys.
You sure about that?
Like, look,
No.
Rhode Island on the Golden Girls was a fucking treat.
Mm-hmm. Although B. Arthur was still the best.
Oh god, dude, if I could have been friends with B. Arthur in real life, oh my god, I would have like.
We can only hope for a dream of such things.
B. Arthur, ex-Marine drill sergeant B. Arthur.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, there's Mike. Do you have control of your character? Where are you going to be? Oh wait, Mike's not there. Alright, until he gets back. Wendy's T-posing. I'll just put her over here, too. And I'll just have Doc here, too, because... Alright, so all of you have gone up the elevator. Rain's still pattering. And, yeah, Dr. Lee was a good guy. Like, good friend you've all known for the last year or two. Always told his fantastical stories about his many adventures from the 1930s all the way to modern day. An archaeologist, or maybe, or Murtaugh, some of the stories sounds like he's a bit of a Tomb Raider. But always an interesting guy. And now he's dead. From strange means. Like, why was he anemic?
Some of the stuff that he got up to?
Oh yeah, he's told all of you guys of his ventures, like from stuff involved, like some stuff sounds fantastical though, like magical stones from like Hindu gods. What the hell's that all up about?
Also, how he single-handedly defeated all of the Nazis.
He did?
Like, he defeated all the Nazis. Like, he basically won World War II for us.
By himself.
Yes, he did.
But anyway, you've all gathered in this little lounge area. Mike started T-posing. So, Murtaugh, what'd you lead everyone here for?
I'm kidding. Well, we need someplace to... Clearly something weird is going on, so we need someplace relatively private to, talk.
I agree. There's something suspicious going on here.
I can't believe he's dead. He was always always believing in my gadgets.
I know, I understand. But now, Doctor, we need your expertise.
Oh! Perfect timing! Yeah!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
On this mystery.
Hey! Talk about timing!
Yeah.
Alright, so let's do a quick recap to get Ken up to speed. I'll recap everything.
Okay.
Alright, so Ken, go ahead, can you hear us? I can't hear you, though.
Talking.
Oh, there we go. Now I hear you, okay. Alright, so Ken, go ahead and get on roll 20. So the only thing you missed is all your characters were watching TV in the lounge. And one of you, you're all friends from the third floor. All of you guys are buddy, and you're all watching TV. But one of your neighbors, Dr. Juan Lee, was found dead in the dining room, or dying. Here's a picture of him. Yeah, I'll just put that in the chat. And that's Dr. Juan Lee, age 102, a famous archaeologist. So anyway, Doc Brown was friends with them all and such. So he was found dying. You all went around him, and he had some last words, and he handed off to Mr. Miyagi a piece of paper. He said, it's in the chat, he said, "Stop Sutek. Brown must build Decapitron." And then he passed away with Jessica Fletcher seeing that he seemed sort of little light in the blood, like very anemic looking. And he handed to Mr. Miyagi, and you all saw it. It seemed like blueprints for some sort of figure. It looks like a mannequin of some sort, only with like some sort of weird robotic 1950 style looking head. And after that, you learn that the director of this place is Director Jim Pickens. And he told all of you, oh, for feck's sake, all right, everyone go to bed, because there's a big typhoon raging outside right now, so no one's really able to get in, or no cops are able to come in, so they have to, like, secure his body, but he told all of you to feck off and go to bed. Mm-hmm. And now we'll find you all on the third floor.
So yes, Doc, now that you're finally here and cognizant, can you please explain to us what these blueprints are and what Sutek is?
He looked at the blueprint for the head. Great Scott!
Go ahead and, what's that skill of yours? Go ahead and roll me, there's like something you have for like scientific papers, I believe.
Let's
Right.
see.
I think it's under art and craft or something.
Tech drawings, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that for me, please.
That's a 21 out of 75, so yeah.
Oh, dang. All right, so below halfway. So what the three numbers, what's your fifth, the 1/5 score, the third number past that?
15.
And you said 20. Okay, so you got 2 degrees of success. Okay. So, Doc, looking over these sketches, like, you're seeing all the mathematical stuff. It seems like you're not quite sure, but this looks almost robotic in nature. The dimensions for it, though, are about yay tall, maybe about 2 feet. And, yeah, the dimensions of it, they're all well drawn. And also with that drawing, you notice something. You drew this. Yeah, whatever this is, you drew these plans that Dr. Lee had.
I recognize my drawings, but I don't remember making these. Even though I must be enough. Now that this book's in the time for I mean, we didn't have robotics just before her timeline change. Of course, they being the way it's with actors' faces.
Mr. Miyagi is just gonna nod along and pretend to understand and just accept that the timey-wimey bullshit doesn't exist.
Do the blueprints have a date written on them?
Do they?
Not really. You don't really see a date. You see your calculations. You see a lot of stuff like diodes for for electrical attachments. Also, you do see like one word up in the top corner that you can't quite, you don't really understand. It's like written in signature, and it says Decapitron.
Oh, so this is the Decapitron. Why would he want you to build this? Why would he want you to build something that takes off heads?
I mean, assuming that's the right thought. I don't know. I have no memory of drawing that.
But can you build it?
If I had the parts, but I don't know if we have any of those lying around here. I mean, so should be simple enough. I mean, it's no time machine.
Yes, on that note, Ken, Doc Brown does fiddle around in his own room with stuff, and even like the director has allowed you to. There's like a kind of a workshop area downstairs where you have like tinkered around, but mostly like they feel it's therapeutic for you. You just kind of mess around on all this stuff. Currently in your room, you have a lot of what you think is almost finished hoverboard, but no one really believes that you can get it running. Something that should exist but doesn't for some reason.
Yes.
I guess could we just check Doc?
I can see why we can get that, but I can't really guarantee. It depends on what parts I have.
I mean, could we all just go to Doc Brown's room and see what parts he does have?
You could.
Well, why are we even talking about building it when we don't even know why Dr. Lee would want him to build it?
Well, he wants him to build it to stop Sutek, but what is a Sutek?
Wendy?
That was the name of a company. Perhaps they're responsible for. Perhaps they're responsible for why everything's wrong.
What?
Everything's
I don't know
wrong.
what you mean.
10 years ago, we should have had flying cars, the rehydratable pizzas, and dust was a thing of the past. Now everything's wrong. We're way less advanced. A dumbass billionaire is the president. The only way it could be worth his biscuit.
Are you next?
I'm
Next, you're
sorry.
going to tell us.
I'm
You're going
sorry.
to tell us. Next, you're going to tell us that there are 47 sequels to Jaws.
No, only 19.
But yeah, like what Fletcher said, she just says, "Who even is Sutek?" Do you say anything, Mike?
You said it's just the name sounded familiar, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, no, you said the name is familiar, and you're pretty sure it's a god, but you can't quite remember what pantheon, but you know through your occultism, yes, you've heard that name. It's some sort of god.
It's some sort of god. Some sort of
Dr.
shining
Lee.
god.
Dr. Lee wants Dr. Brown to build a decapitating robot to fight a god.
That appears to be the case. Doc, do you understand how to use those intelligent phones that all these kids have to probably look up what Sutek is so that we can understand what we're dealing with?
You're telling me you don't know how to use a smartphone?
Do you?
Yes!
Why is Burt Gardner the only one out of all of us who knows how to use a smartphone?
Am I proficient at it? Probably not, but I can use one.
Look,
I'm not inept.
and I think I can figure out. Look, I may have had many years in the 1800s as a blacksmith. If I built 2 time machines, I could figure out a touch screen.
They've been around for a decade and a half. How have you not used one?
I have gotten by.
My son.
My grandkids have smartphones. I have a He goes, and he basically goes, granted, I have a standard flip phone, but somebody figure this shit out.
I have an Oculus Rift in my room.
Actually, yeah, Jessica does have a little computer that she still uses to write on.
I mean, I don't know.
It was
Is that going to help us find out what Sutek is?
I mean, there was that Mercy Road episode I used in VR for some reason.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well,
But yeah, can any one of us look up what Sutek is so that we have an idea of what we're dealing with and how to stop it?
I can go look it up, or I can go look it up on my. I don't know what accent that was. I can go look it up, but who's to say Dr. Lee didn't die from something going wrong with his medication? He was anemic. Maybe something reacted wrong.
No. Dr. Lee was many things, but he was also very diligent. I don't know if something had changed, but I believe him.
Well, his medication could have changed. That's what I'm saying. It could have been maybe someone swapped his medication on purpose or by accident, and something happened to him. And then he had this delirium that he shared with Dr. Brown. No offense, and something triggered, and then through blood loss and just his mind going wrong, it just was a combination, like a terrible combination.
So what you're suggesting is that this was murder.
You wrote.
I'm not saying it is. I'm actually trying to suggest it might have been an accident. I'm certainly not saying
someone switching
that some
medication
ancient
on
god.
purpose.
I'm certainly not saying some ancient god murdered Dr. Lee in order before him and Doc Brown could build a decapitating robot. I'm not jumping to that conclusion yet.
That does
Okay.
seem like a jump, but I kind of think this was not a matter of I took the wrong pills.
Actually, DM, that raises an interesting question. Like, did Dr. Lee have anyone here who didn't like him? Maybe Slim Pickens? Or, no, it's Jim Pickens.
Yeah, Jim. Not really. Dr. Lee seemingly was liked by all. In fact, Lee and even if Pickens is kind of a weirdo asshole, he let Lee and Brown work on their little projects and stuff. He just kind of seems kind of skeezy, selling off other old people's paintings and things.
That is true, though. It is weird how he forces all to paint pictures of him and then he sells them on the black market. And we don't receive a cut of any of it.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, really, no one really seemed to hate Lee. He said he had enemies in the past. He told you all before about how about an old Hong Kong gangster who eventually he cheered when he died in the 50s, a Mr. Lao She.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
But yeah, no one living that, as far as you know. The man still had kids and grandkids that would occasionally visit, but
Well,
No one living, huh?
Spooky ghost.
Murtaugh is going to do a very sensible thing. In his
What's that?
eyes. I'm going to go search his room,
okay. Your room or Dr. Lee's?
Dr. Lee.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
Amazing,
search
none
the
of us
World
thought
Wide
of that
Web.
before.
All right. So
I'm actually going to go to Doc Brown's room and see if he has any of the parts necessary to build this decapitating robot.
Yeah, I'm going to do that as well.
all right, you two go to that room, and you're going to Dr. Lee's, and yes, Dr. Lee's door is open. It hasn't been locked. Who was looking up on the computer? Was it you, Jason? Was Jessica going to look up Sutek?
Yep.
So go ahead and
Yeah.
your computer's in your room, so that's over there. So
I'll just sit here and wait for the rest of you.
Yep.
so Wendy and Burt are out in the hallway.
Too scary.
Would this be library use?
For Jessica, either computers or library use. Yes, whatever you think is most appropriate for looking something up.
Well, computer use is bigger, so I'm gonna go with that one. I think that's. I just happen to think that's better. So I'll do that.
That sounds good. For Doc and Mr. Miyagi, go ahead and roll me a. What would this be? To figure out if you got the right stuff. It wouldn't be spot hidden because the stuff's in the open. This would be science, actually. Doc, I want you to roll me one of your sciences. And Mr. Miyagi, I guess, will assist you. So I guess go ahead and roll that with an advantage die. The way advantage works in Call of Cthulhu, what you'll do is you'll roll the one that goes by tens, like 10, 20, 30, 40, and so on. Roll two of those and just one of the D10s, and then you'll choose the lower one, which of those. For Zach, go ahead and roll me spot hidden, Zach.
Meh.
And then everyone write those in the chat.
And then it seems that the only sciences I have are physics and chemistry. Which one would that be?
I'm going to say physics.
Okay.
And yeah, write those down, and after I get those scores, we're going to just take a quick $5 for a bathroom break.
All right. I still say somehow it's Jim Pickens. He's our killer. But because it's Jim Pickens, we're all screwed. So we can't stop him even if we wanted to.
40 out of 65, 42.
There's no mad dog killer. He's up to something.
That's something.
All right, so I got the scores written down there.
Sutek.
All right, so let's go ahead and give a pause real quick. I'm going to go let's use the restroom. Let's get back here real fast so that we can get this all wrapped up and get Temme out of here in a few hours. All right, and pause.
Sure.
All right, back to recording. Okay. So let's go in order. Let's see. So yeah, I'll go with Doc Brown first. Doc Brown.
Oh, okay.
With all the little knickknacks and other stuff, like you still have your pieces of the hoverboard, which you think with like one more like check, you could probably get that thing working. You've built it from scratch. But with all your diodes and electrical pieces and whatever you've been working on, just scattered notes of your jumbled thoughts, you don't think you have. You don't think like a lot of the stuff is here. There's like a few electrical things that correspond to what you have like in that drawing, but it looks like whatever the bulk of it, it's not here. And actually, in looking at that, the drawing looks like it's almost already been built, or a piece of it has.
I have the electrical components, but not the bulk.
Crazy idea, Doctor. This whole time machine thing that you claim to have built. Do you really believe that you've done this?
Yes, I know I've done this. I spent to the 1800s to 2015, which at that point was the future because it was 85 when I went there.
So, in theory, could you travel to a point in the future where you made this device, get it, and then bring it back here?
I'd have to make. Well, I have to be confident in the future, that my future self made it. But even then, that's kind of a paradox thing because if I grabbed it from my future me, at what point did I actually make it? And then there's also the risk of running into myself for help in the future or the past or any timeline, because that can mess up the whole space-time continuum.
Really? Meeting yourself from the future or the past will destroy the space-time continuum.
No, it's a risk to trust me, he might decide to go for what she saw her future self, they both simultaneously faint. And then there's the whole Dick Can situation where his future self gave his past self a sports almanac, and that created a timeline, a timeline where Hill Valley was pretty much hell.
DM, do I believe anything he's saying?
It's up to you.
Okay, if nothing else, I believe that he believes that all of this really happened, so, okay. So, in theory, if he can time travel, he could do this. Just like, well, if there is a way to make that happen, I'm not going to discount the possibility. In the meantime, is there another place where you might have these parts? Another workshop, perhaps? Maybe one that's not here?
I don't know, does Black Brown still have his, shack out there, or, with the remnants of his estate?
No, you don't have the remnants of the estate, but Director Pickens does allow you in your mentally hazy ways to work on gadgets somewhere on the bottom floor. Somewhere.
We have to get to
I
the
mean, if
bomb.
these works on there, wouldn't you know where it is?
That's weird. Where you work somewhere on the bottom floor sometimes, but where?
You work on the bomb floor, but I can't really picture the layout of the building for where exactly the room is.
You've been there, haven't you? How do you not know?
I'm 105.
I'm 100, so I'm right there with you.
Alright. Anything? Oh, good.
Brad just go ahead and just grumble yeah, and I'm not the one who brags about how he taught our boy how to wax off.
Hey, he learned something from those experiences, and those experiences led him to many victories, and even opening his own school. Although his recent rivalry with this Cobra Kai school, it makes me worried.
Yeah, they made the news. Like, holy shit, those kids in that school full-on karate riot.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen Cobra Kai, so I don't know what happens in it.
That's a reference. Alright, is there anything else between the two of you before I switch over?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Alright, going over to Fletcher. Alright, so Jayson? Oh, is he there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't hear anything from you.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, I hear you now. Alright, so with the 40 out of 65, moderate success. So what you'll, so just a quick doing the Google on your computer. You type it, you're not quite sure how to spell Sutek, but typing it in, like it offers, did you mean S-U-T-E-K-H? You're like, yeah. Sutek, from a quick Google search, is the name of an ancient Egyptian god. There's different variations in spellings, but the spelling that you put in of Sutek refers to like a version of this ancient Egyptian god that is a ruler of the underworld of demons. And googling a little bit more into it, just Sutek in general, like besides like, oh, here's Egyptian gods and quick facts. Going into like university papers, just for an archaeological thing, you see a name pop up. Dr. Lee, Juan Lee, researching something into the of Sutek. Yeah, but from the quick Google thing, the Google search, all you know is that Sutek is the god of a demonic god of the underworld in ancient Egypt, and also with Dr. Lee's side note there, something called the secret holder of immortality.
Interesting.
And yeah, you'll also see just pictures of
and everything, but interesting.
Yeah, you also just see pictures like old hieroglyphics and stuff like this version of Sutek, like with that spelling, is like kind of like not as much information out there. But because it seems like someone's already searched this certain name using this Wi-Fi, so maybe that's why that name popped up with that spelling.
What animal head does he have?
Weirdly enough, he doesn't.
Name.
The head seems to be like almost like featureless.
Oh, now I retract that. I retract that name. Interesting.
So yeah, that's what you find with your computer use. Now going to Murtaugh. Murtaugh, whenever you get into a quick cursory glance around Dr. Lee's room, seems fairly normal. He's got, where is it? Hang on. I got the notes here, description. Alright. His room is fairly clean. He's got his own little bed. He's got a bookshelf with old encyclopedias, almanacs, and other historical books. On a dresser, there is a black and white picture of what you assume is a much younger Lee with a man wearing a fedora and a leather jacket holding a whip. There's another pictures on the wall of Lee with a beautiful Asian woman and with several children. Here's one of those pictures. Where is it?
Short Round got married.
Yeah, oh, where's the picture? Here we go. Here's one such picture of his family. There you go.
Hey.
Oh, that's his actual family.
No.
No. That's everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah.
I still have yet to see that.
But yeah, he's in that. But this picture is circa probably 1950s or 60s with how the age works. But anyway, yeah, so you see that. His closet's over. Let me go back to the map. His closet's over past the bed, over in this area. Bookshelves over here. And what else was there? Oh, looking around underneath his trunk, underneath his bed, you spot a trunk. And in pulling it out, you see that it's a big old storage, like metal clasp and with a padlock and everything.
Come on.
And it is clearly locked. So let's see. With that, go ahead and give me another spot hidden because you found the trunk.
Uh, 56.
Alrighty. And yeah, with that's good. That's success. You start looking around for a key that could open this padlock, and upon his bookshelf, you see like there's classic archaeology, like old timer stuff. You see that there's a book slightly askew and off color.
As a just in case, I poke with my cane first.
It just kind of shifts. Just like you just poke it and just like, oop. Seems like it's a normal book. The spine on the book says, where is it? What? I have the name of it. Okay. Oh wait, it's on the electronic notes. The title of the book is called The Glass Key. Did you hear that, Zach?
Yeah, I heard you. All right, I guess I flipped through the book. Just kind of.
Yeah. Well, and it fits into a T. Upon opening the book, like Andy Dufresne style from Shawshank Redemption, the book's hollow, and inside sitting there is an old-fashioned metallic key. What do?
Murtaugh goes. Murtaugh goes, all right. Well, good life. I will use the key to open the trunk.
Alrighty. Upon opening the trunk, we're gonna go back into the hallway real quick. Wendy and Burt. In the other rooms, you hear Fletcher click, click, click on her keyboard. You hear Doc and Miyagi talking about time travel or something or another. And you hear the detective rustling around in the deceased room. I want... Burt, go ahead and give me a listen check. And I want Wendy to give me a spot hidden.
I just gonna sit here like that redneck talks about 5'7" they think I'm crazy.
Grant, I have a question for you.
See?
On my character sheet, it mentions I have a lovely ability. Keen hearing, bonus die on listen rolls. What does a bonus die mean?
Bonus die. So basically, it's an advantage essentially. So you'll roll the tens, the ones that goes 10, 20, 30, 40, you'll roll that die, 2 of those, and 1 of the D10 rolls, and you'll choose the lower option. So essentially it's advantage.
Okay.
Say, you always have advantage on listening, because I figure Burt would be the one to have keen hearing after all these years listening for shit. But yeah, Mike, go ahead and give me a spot hidden, would you, Mike?
Alright.
Well, he rolls his listen.
That is a fail. That's 55 out of 25.
Well, in that case, I'll say that you feel like goosebumps on the back of your neck and gives you a shiver. So you just take a little bit more of your air there, because a feeling of dread, like one of your friends is dead and like everyone else is wandering around, but the whole mention of Sutek has got you on edge. And did you get anything, Temme?
Yeah, I'm just trying to do it right. So, you said that I take the 10s and I drop the higher one.
Yes. So whichever one will give you the lower score.
Okay, well that gives me a 9, which I believe last time I spoke, my listen scores 5th was a 16. Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay. Holy crap. Good
fair,
hearing.
It went from a 9 to a 0 on the other one, so yeah.
Alright, so Burt, you're hearing like all this stuff and you see Wendy all shivering. Down the stair, right, first of all with that, you hear something groan about the elevator. It goes, like an electrical noise of some kind. You haven't really heard that before. But down the stairs, you swear you hear, like the people on the second floor, you hear like 1 or 2 gasps. Faint as they are over the thunder and lightning outside, you hear gasps of surprise and of somebody down those stairs. Well, that's a good listen roll, damn.
People, we have incoming. Something is coming up those stairs.
Yeah, some guy gasping.
The stairs are right here, right?
Yeah, there's 2 sets of stairs. Both of them go down to the 2nd floor.
Alright, well, I will stand here at the ready just in case I need to kick some ass.
Alright, you do that, and...
Actually, I'll back myself up just a little bit so that I'm closer to the others.
Alright, so as he's listening to that and telling the others, we'll go back to Murtaugh real quick. Wrong slide. Here we go. In Dr. Lee's upon opening Dr. Lee's chest, scattered throughout the trunk are many pieces of memorabilia and many research journals. There's included in this memorabilia is an old New York Giants baseball cap that seems worn, weathered, and probably well over a century's old. You also see newspaper clippings from various years, like laminated. You see one detailing the death of Hong Kong gangster Lao She. You also see an obituary of Dr. Indiana Jones. But also, with all these different clips and stuff, his academic journals, all bound in leather, all handwritten, and they each have their own inscriptions on the top. You see several tomes. One says Shangri-La, one says Excalibur, one says Mu, that's M-U, another says Oak Island, one says King Solomon's Temple, and the other says Elixir of Sutek.
Hello, darling.
And hang on just 1 second. What are you whining about? Get over here. Come here. Come here. Stop whining. Come here.
Don't you hate it when ancient Egyptian gods just start ruining your retirement?
Yes. Alright, so do you open the journal, Murtaugh?
Crack this puppy open, let's see.
Alrighty. Gonna leave something for you in your personal chat real quick, and then we'll cut back to the others. Copy. Alright, personal messages, side, wait, how do I, direct messages, here we go. And to no, not subwoofer, there we go. There we go, the guy with the blinding mask. There we go. No, I don't want to get streaming stuff. Paste. Alright. So, Murtaugh, my message is too long. Fuck you.
Yeah, just split it up. Yeah. No, they got a word limit.
Hold on, let me cut that out then. Can I do this amount? There, okay. So that's the first half, and then... What the? Oh, that's Adrian. I thought that was the gasping coming from the actual game for a second. I was like, what the hell? How'd that happen? Alright, so that's what Murtaugh reads through.
Real.
Alright, go ahead and read that through that, Zach. And everyone else? Alright, so Burt Gummer warns the others, like, hey, we got vaguely that something's coming. And Mr. Miyagi's already run out there. Fletcher and Doc Brown, what do you do?
Well, we need to get down to the first floor, so yeah. See if it...
Yeah, we need to find this other lab.
Alright, so yeah, Mr. Miyagi, you're watching the stairs. Doc Brown, did you come out of your room after hearing Burt Gummer saying, hey, someone's coming up the stairs, or did you stay inside?
I mean, ain't going to get anything productive down, just waiting up here. It's because we need to get down to the first floor, so yeah.
Alright, so you're gonna be right there, and Jessica, you hear Gummer saying, oh, we have company, someone's coming up the stairs as you exit out. Do you join the rest of the group, Jayson?
If I can make it there in time.
Yeah, you can.
I have a walker.
Yeah, because they're watching the stairs. Besides Gummer's report, none of the rest of you really see or hear anything. So yeah, like while they're all waiting, and once you get to them, you can, if you want to tell them what you found. And while you do that, Wendy, go ahead and give me another spot hidden, please.
Oh wow.
What's that?
At 1 point.
Good. All right, here we go.
Oh.
So yeah, as they're all looking down the stairs, and does Jessica tell her what she found on the Google?
Yes. And she also mentions that likely someone else had already researched it through the Wi-Fi.
Very good.
The plot thickens.
Ancient Egyptian god of the underworld.
Ancient Egyptian
That
gods
goes
is out of
on,
my
doesn't it?
purview. Ancient Egyptian gods is out of my purview, so I'm not going to be as much help here, except when a fight starts.
But yes, Wendy, while they're all discussing something, out, right about, where is it? Well, because they're all crowded together for a second, everyone's looking at the stairs. Behind Fletcher right here, you see Dr. Juan Lee. And he's pointing up. Like he's telling them, he's gesturing up.
Look up.
On the ceiling, let me get the picture. I'm going to send it to you, Mike. Where are you? There you are. I got to do direct message.
Great, now we have ghosts.
Here's Mike.
Ghost gun.
On the ceiling, coming out of a vent, Mike, you see this. There we go, in your chat. And it looks like it's about to drop down on dear Mrs. Fletcher.
Demon. Point at it.
Do we all see it?
Well, all you hear Wendy going, "Demon!"
Demon. I have a demon.
Does anybody else heed her words with her pointing up?
I do.
I mean, you say we see nothing.
I didn't say we see nothing. Like, she saw this first, but like all you heard was her saying "Demon." Do you guys look?
I mean, yeah, I listen.
All right. And because you guys looked, you don't get surprised, but it is still dropping, so... Oh, Zach's giving me something in a second, but yeah. It is still dropping, but Jessica, you now get to do something. As this thing, about 2 feet tall, tries to drop on your head. I need you to roll me a dodge, Jessica Fletcher. And let me see what Zach wrote.
What?
Oh,
You motherfucker!
Puppet Master!
Yeah!
Oh my god, we're in the Puppet Master house!
sounded
I should have recognized that fucking castle!
The Bodega Bay?
Bodega Bay.
Oh my...
I knew it.
Oh!
I do not remember this puppet. Which one is it?
That's not a puppet. It's in the Puppet Master movies. That ain't a puppet. Murtaugh probably have a guess for there, but Lee never named them.
Yeah.
These are the totems.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jessica Fletcher, what did you get? Oh yeah, I got to roll to hit you too.
Sorry, what were we rolling?
I need you to roll a dodge. You didn't get surprised, so he's just attacking normally. Roll me a dodge real quick with your D100.
Tactical roll.
And it's a roll off against me, and you got to beat his number of successes versus your number of successes.
But damn, when Puppet Master was not even in one of the prequels for the Flying Nazis.
Nope.
I'm going to be completely honest, Grant. I remember you showing me the Puppet Master movies. I don't remember much of what happens in them.
Yeah, I only showed you the first, 1 and 3. And that's good. That's good you guys don't remember much, because I can take a lot of that lore.
I've only seen like the kill counts of the movies they covered. I do know years ago, like a decade ago, I saw like, oh, the complete Puppet Master collected for $5 in the bargain bin at Walmart, and I did not grab it.
Yeah, I've got most of them up to like movie 11. But yes, these are the totems.
11 Puppet Master movies?
There's more. They're still making them.
That's a lot.
That may remind you that there are 8 Leprechaun movies with a 9th in the works.
Yeah. Although from the Puppet Master movies, the third's the best, because that's the one when they're fighting the Nazis. But anyway, what'd you get, Jayson? 57 out of 20. All right, so no successes unless you want to spend some luck.
How do you spend luck again?
How many luck points you got? Whatever you need to do to get to success. But also, you got to hope that if it's like 1 success versus 1 success on his end, then it basically cancels out and you don't get hit. But if he has 2 successes, then he would hit you. Let me see. He would have... What does he got? Where is it? Attack. Here we go.
Okay, John, just for horror movies and ridiculous Master I just looked at it. John, there are 8 evil Bond movies, including a crossover with the Dead.
Alright, so he's got 1 success, so if you wanted to spend some up and give you some success, you won't take any damage.
I take away 39 luck.
Yeah. Alright, so taking away 39 luck. So, Fletcher, as this little thing drops from the ceiling, you just kind of put your walker up, lands on top of that, and now it's just kind of sitting on the walker, kind of like staring right in your face. Alright, now everyone, we're gonna, the way initiative works in this game is just everyone's dex scores. So his dex score is...
Oh, so no rolling, just the dex?
Yeah, his dex score is 100. So, give me, what's everyone's real quick, so we'll see who can act in what order.
How does Doc Brown have such a high dexterity?
I've had 0 dexterity. Okay, it's just straight dexterity.
Mm-hmm. And just whatever the score is, we don't have to. There's no rolling.
No caffeine today. Okay.
No worries.
I mean, you can be dexterous for looking down those machines. Also, he robbed the train once. I feel like he needed dexterity for that. Actually, no, wait, correction. He borrowed the train.
For science.
I mean, he still robbed it.
Jayson, how you have less dexterity than me? I'm in a wheelchair.
I don't know.
The wheels add.
Well, also, Burt is like a full 20 years younger than Fletcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I gave it around where some of you guys have higher because of how your age is, but also like medical conditions. But yeah, so the totem's going first. So it's gonna try to get you again. Gonna attack Fletcher again. Oh yeah, let me put him on the map. Whoops. Let me get his token. Token. Where'd you go? Totem. Where are you, Totem?
Token, since it's only like 2 feet tall.
I couldn't make him any tinier. I tried.
Okay.
So the totem, there it is. We'll just put it right there. Currently trying to claw your face out. And let me put on some better music now. So now the theme can play.
Simpsons fight music.
What?
That's what I imagine.
There's the actual from the Puppet Master video game playing in the background now.
There's a Puppet Master video game?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, like I posted.
Yeah, it's one of those it's one of those horror video games that died almost immediately because it wasn't Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. Which the puppet should be in that. But anyway, it's gonna go first. It's gonna try to attack your face again. And with by 2 points, you're lucky. So it swipes at you again, and it gets a bit of your hair, shears it off, but it does not claw you. It is now, does it only get 2 attacks, or does it get 1? Let's see. Nope, just 1 attack, okay. Because you're only facing 1 right now. So yeah, the thing claws at your hair and misses, and that's its turn.
Kill it with fire.
But yeah, this thing is gross looking, it's all chitinous and like...
Wait, Sutek is one of the main villains of the Puppet Master movies?
Yes!
Oh yeah.
I thought we were dealing with Doctor Who Sutek.
Nope, you're dealing with Puppet Master Sutek.
Well, it's not as bad.
Yeah,
We
it's like,
have
at
a
least
chance.
it's not an all-powerful god that can destroy the universe.
So who's up next? That would be Murtaugh, but you're currently in the room, and with your walk speed, you hear a commotion go, kill it, and you hear Jessica go, kill it with fire, and you heard Wendy screaming, demons! So you can move your happy ass and see what that's about if you want.
Hold up. Lee fought Nazis.
Mm-hmm. So did Mr. Miyagi, technically. He was in the war.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fought Nazis too.
No, you were on the other side of the war.
Oh, yeah, he was from California, so yeah, like, Mr. Miyagi was fighting against the Japanese. He was an American vet.
Oh yeah, that the plot point that his wife and child died in a camp.
Yeah.
In an internment.
Well, he was fighting on our side.
Yeah.
We never concentrated people. We interned them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference.
There's a difference.
Well, Dr. Lee did fight Nazis too.
If he fought Nazis, then that means... Is there a gun in this trunk?
Is there? Hold on, I gotta pull up what it was. Damn it, Zach, how'd you read my mind?
I'm very disappointed.
Oh no, wait. Where is it?
I saw that skill and I went...
Well, technically you have yours too in your trunk, but that's in another room.
Yeah, just... Hold on, just go. I'll be right there.
Where did it go? I had it on. I had the sheet open. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Weapon chart. Alright. Inside of his trunk, underneath all that, underneath the baseball cap, actually, you find a... Where is it? A .32 revolver.
Alright, that works.
Holds 6 shots, and write this down, it does a D8 of damage. 1D8.
And I'm guessing it's got 6 bullets?
6 bullets. It's an older looking handgun, too. Like, you use a .357 Magnum. This thing's like a smaller caliber. It's like, you think you'd be able to handle it.
Alright. Murtaugh basically grabs that gun and then basically, from Lee's room, book in one hand, gun in the other. Well, book pushed up
under your arm with your cane, like,
oh, hell. Basically, he finds a way to stuff it down in his, like, shit. Wobbling his way out, just like, I'm guessing I can get to the door.
Okay, I'll say with your movement, yeah, being old and stuff, I had everyone's movement deal.
Hold on! I'm coming!
And as you enter the doorway, you see something that looks like a small dog, but weirdly chitinous and hissing with like a skinless monkey, but with chitin attacking Mrs. Fletcher.
What the hell?
All right, with that, we go to Doc Brown.
Let's see.
Doc is fine.
I only have my fist, so... I guess I'll walk up to it and just kick it.
Alright, go ahead and roll me, what did that be? That'd be a fighting brawl. Roll that. And
I have no numbers in the brawl skill.
Oh, so what would that do then? Let's see. If you have no numbers, that
It's
means...
a bad ball in it, but yeah, there's no numbers.
So it's just the base 25% then.
Yeah. Because if you have nothing, then you just use the base.
So yeah, 25% is what you got to hit.
Yeah, 26.
You can spend luck, remember?
I'll save the luck, so just right,
Yeah.
but while missing the kick, interesting mechanics. When it's moving, I can't figure out exactly how it works.
Oh god, do we need Doc Brown to create a puppet?
Actually, yeah, I'll give you this, being the scientist, Doc. Well, you talk about the mechanics and stuff. This thing looks fleshy. This doesn't look mechanical at all. But yeah, Doc Brown.
Because it's Doc Brown. He's not going to believe in supernatural.
Exactly. So yeah, you miss the kick. It's still messing around with trying to now swiping at Fletcher's Walker. Who's next in the dexterity? That would be either Zach or Miyagi. Oh no, not Zach. Sorry, Temme or Miyagi.
So, Temme, do you want to go first, or can I go first?
Go for it. I'm in a wheelchair.
Yeah, all your hidden guns are in your room, Burt.
Well, it's within melee distance of me, and I've already bragged in this game about how I'm a martial arts master.
Mhm.
So, I guess time to put up or shut up.
Mm-hmm. Go and roll. Ooh.
Okay, that's a 45 out of 90. So that's my
half.
score. So that's.
But the total was 1 for dodge. So that's a critical success on his part.
You didn't just dodge; he matrix dodged.
Yeah, hang on. What happens with critical stuff? He gets something added. If only.
I mean, you said that Burt had enough parts on his wheelchair to assemble into a rifle.
Mm-hmm. All right, so with that critical, he's gonna take a swipe at you now that he because that was a critical. So yeah, so let me go and see if he attacks. You go ahead and roll me a dodge or if you so choose, a fight against him. Because in Pulp Cthulhu, instead of dodging, if you want a tanky, you can also attack back.
What do I have? Okay, I have 24 HP. So basically, what you're telling me is that if I take the hit, I can choose to hit back.
If he succeeds in hitting you, there's always a chance he could miss, and then you could punch like a cross counter, like, oh, you missed, but I hit you.
You know,
but he has 1 degree of success, so he does succeed. But are you choosing to dodge or attack?
I'm gonna attack just because I've never done it before.
All right, go ahead and roll me the attack. He did succeed in hitting you, so let me roll that damage.
That's even better. So that's 37 out of 90.
Nice.
And half of 90 is 45. So better than my half score, but not as good as my 5th score.
All right, so you do attack. So go ahead and give me your fist damage, but the thing does rake across your leg, though. It slices into you for 5 damage, slicing damage to your leg. Shink.
Oh, 5. Ah!
But you do, with that, you do attack it in kind.
Okay, so my brawl says 1d3 plus damage bonus. What do I roll for a d3?
I've always wondered how that works, because I don't have a D3 die myself. Do you just roll it online? How does that work, guys? Or just roll a D4, and if it's 4, you roll.
I roll a D4, and if it comes up a 4, re-roll.
Yeah. And I believe Miyagi does have a damage bonus as well. It's listed next to at the bottom there.
Okay, so I rolled a 2 on a d3. Damage bonus. Another d4.
Okay, cool.
And that's a 4, so 2 plus 4 is 6. So 6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage, and what the heck is your HP?
And actually, because it hit me. Hold on. Actually, no. I'm gonna save my luck points for that because I think I'm gonna need that later.
One of these freaks.
I will get those one day.
What the hell are those?
D3s. So yes, John, you do attack it instead. So that would take. So that's your turn done. So yeah, like it slices you, but you're able to punch it back, and it goes, ah! And it goes skidding across the floor towards Burt over here. Ah!
Why is this thing so cool?
You ain't seen what they can really do yet. But yeah, Burt, it's your turn now. The thing's right at your foot and wheels. Temme?
Sorry, what?
Miyagi has punched the thing and attacked him instead, but in kind. But now it's like moved back and it's now at your foot/wheels. It's like.
Can I roll my wheel up onto its neck?
Sure, I'll count that as improvised weapon. So what would that be? Brawl, I'm guessing. Yeah, just roll your regular brawl. See what happens. I'll see if you dodge.
Is brawl just strength?
Yeah. So do you have fighting brawl? Anything in that?
No, I don't.
So that'll be just the base 25 then.
Okay. Right. Well, by the skin of my teeth, that's a 23.
Wow. And he failed his dodge, so that means you succeeded. So that's just going to be the D3, and improvised weapon, I believe, is just... well, let's just go ahead and call that a D4. Because, yeah, a chair is probably as strong as martial artist's fists. So, yeah, as the thing gets skidding back, you roll over. Ah!
So yeah, he's rolling over it, which means he's putting his full body weight onto it.
Yeah. So give me a D3 plus D4.
Oh, D3 plus 3, 4. Okay, hold on. D3s are things that don't exist very well.
I do find it funny that Google now, if you type in dice roller, it just pulls up an automatic dice roller for you.
It's been there for a long time.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
but now it has
on more than one
animations.
occasion.
But now it has animations, so I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool.
That's nice.
It's had animations for a while, bud.
Yeah. I know, I've just never used it.
It's a new discovery for him.
Yeah, it's new for me, which means it's new for everybody else.
Oh, yeah, whatever. 6.
6 damage?
Yeah.
Alright, so you roll over the top of this thing, and it starts clawing at your wheels. Still, like, you've drawn some blood from it, and, Burt, you can't help but notice that, this thing looks kind of funky, but there's something tickling at the back of your brain of familiarity, especially because the blood is orange.
My God. Wait, these things bleed?
Graboid.
Yeah, the totems are actual living things.
What movie did these things appear in?
4 and 5.
You showed me.
Yeah, you haven't seen these ones yet.
You showed me.
Yeah, you haven't seen these ones yet. I was banking on that. I was hoping no one would figure it out until Zach read that. But
when you said Sutek, I immediately assumed we were in a Doctor Who episode.
So who's next? It's either Fletcher or Wendy. Where's Mike at? Mike is 50. So yeah, it's Mike. It's Wendy's turn.
Alright,
The thing is currently under Burt's wheelchair, bleeding and...
I would like to use my medium level psychic powers.
Alright, what would you like to do?
Throw it.
What?
Throw it.
Well, your psychic... underneath talents up under your portrait, that shows what your psychic power is.
Underneath talents?
Yeah, underneath your portrait up at the top page, your psychic power isn't actually an attack thing.
I can speak to the dead.
Yeah.
Now this is worthless. If I wanted to speak to the dead, I'd turn on the TV.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oxygen tank, go.
Alright, I'll count that as an improvised weapon. Go ahead and roll me the base brawl. I think Wendy actually has something in brawl, because she's one of the younger of the group.
I have 45.
Yeah, okay. I gave Wendy something in brawl because she was swinging that baseball bat and that knife around wildly at the Overlook.
Yet again, 44 out of 45.
Wow. Let's see what I'm going to give the totem disadvantage because he's under Burt's wheelchair, so we got a 71 and so yeah, he's going to take the 71. He ain't dodging that. Go ahead and bonk him if you would.
I have a D3 plus D plus DB, and I have no damage bonus, so I don't know.
Yeah, with an oxygen tank, though, that's not as heavy as the chair, so I'm just going to say, yeah, just the D3.
You can open up a dice roller.
You just roll a D4.
Yeah, roll a d4, and if it lands on 4, roll again.
Yeah.
That is 3.
Oh, wow. You smash its head in. Now returning back to rainfall music.
Yes.
But yeah, as you roll over the top of it, Burt, in comes Wendy with the air tank. Bonk! And the thing's head shatters. And you just hear the rain pattering on the windows.
What does it look like when it's dead? Is the body still there? Does it crumple to dust? Does, like...
It's bleeding orange blood, and it's twitching.
It's like, Mr. Miyagi is just going to say to the group, is like, well, this is certainly outside of my area of expertise. I'll let all of you figure this shit out. Call me when you have more things that need to be punched. Which, by the way, does anybody know medicine so that they could fix this?
Yeah, you have a claw marks in your thigh.
Can I have to roll first aid on myself? I have that skill.
Hold on a second. Who was talking just now?
I was just gonna have a dive around look at the orange blood, like, seems to run on some sort of orange liquid, possibly either grease or orange juice, just like this diffusion.
We're leaping to all sorts of conclusions.
Hey, again, I feel like Doc Brown would be the skeptic here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's in character. I've already said in game I don't believe that vampires exist, even though the rest of the party does.
I don't.
I don't think Brown believe in vampires.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
but yeah,
Jason's reactions, Fletcher's losing it, going, I like those facial animations.
Oh, fuck! I guess Murtaugh just kind of goes, yeah, I'll freely admit, I have seen some shit. But I'd just like to ask one very simple question. What the fuck is that?
Game on.
Small robot.
Actually, Temme, go ahead and roll me a history with advantage, please.
I'm
While you're
sure.
doing that, can I roll first aid on myself to heal some damage?
Yeah, but since you have nothing, I need you, tell me what you're going to use to patch yourself up. You do other stuff around the rooms and stuff. Tell me what you're going to use.
Can't I just, take a piece of cloth or, rip off a part of my shirt or somebody else's shirt or something and then just
Okay, yeah. Now that you told me what the first aid is, yes, that one. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. So Grant, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm probably gonna fail.
You know what? I should just give this to you because, of how obvious it would be for Burt. It wouldn't be obvious for everybody else.
Yeah, the best I got was a 29.
All right, so you stabilized yourself. So let's see. Well, yeah, Burt would know this.
That was my 5th score. I beat my 5th.
So in that case, with healing, you get
Nothing.
with using first aid, you get a D4 of health back.
D4. Oh, and it was a 4.
Okay.
Nice. So you only took 1 damage. But yeah, Burt, yeah, I'm gonna get. There would be no reason you wouldn't notice. This thing, obviously living, it does seem stitched together though because the claws, the chitin all around it. This looks very Shrieker-esque. but not Shrieker in the way you would know it. Like no other graboid, ass blast, or Shrieker, but the chitin for like the skull. Something yeah, that's clearly somehow involved in this creature. Did you get that, Temme?
Sorry, no, I did not.
Oh. So yeah, like, this thing seems kind of stitched together. It's living, but with the blood and, like, you can see the chitin around its arms, its claws, and its head. There's Shrieker parts in this thing. Very small pieces, but Shrieker parts.
This thing is some kind of chimera stitched together from a bunch of different things.
What does that mean? I know what it means, but what does it mean?
It means, Mrs. Fletcher, that someone is splicing together monsters from other monsters.
So perhaps not mechanics, but we have some sort of Frankenstein running around.
Exactly.
Murtaugh.
Well,
Oops. There we go.
And that means if there is a monster maker, it means I can shoot him. Here. And with that, Burt is going to go get his guns.
Very well, and I'll tell you what
He's
those
gonna
are in
go
a
with
second.
the HK.
Why do you have an HK?
Actually, because of the rules, I'm gonna, like, I'll show you what guns you have. You do have one pistol and a rifle. Let me pull up that weapons chart. I was just on another page real quick. Let's see. Weapons sheet. Alright, so Temme, Burt has a... Where is it? You have a 38 automatic for the pistol. As for the rifle, I gave you the 30-06 semi-automatic.
Oh, you gave me a 38 special pistol? Like 6-shot or no, you said semi-auto.
Yeah, didn't I say 38 automatic? Oh, wait, am I looking at the wrong stats? Whoops.
I'm just making sure, because 38 special on a semi-automatic is an interesting choice.
Well, that's what the thing said.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Whoops. Sorry, you have the Glock 17 9mm auto. Sorry, I was looking at the one above it.
Okay, Glock 17. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that does a D10 of damage. It has 17 rounds.
Oh my gosh.
As for the rifle, I'll give you the 30-06 bolt-action rifle. There you go.
Oh, yes.
Because that one you can actually break down a lot easier and hide in your room and stuff.
How much ammunition do I get?
The 06 comes with five bullets, and it does a 2d6 plus 4 damage.
Yeah, an elephant gun against a bunch of puppets. There's not gonna be.
That's not the elephant gun. That's
No,
an
I said, in fact, it's safe to assume that he probably doesn't have his elephant gun.
Yeah, there are stats for an elephant gun in Pulp Cthulhu, but yeah, you guys aren't getting that. That's too easy.
One more time for the rifle stats. How many shots?
You got, I think it is, what is it, 5 bullets I think it comes with? Or is it? Bolt action. Yeah, 5 bullets, and each one does 2d6 plus 4 damage. And is anybody else going to be loading up? Or are you all still in the hallway while he loads up? Because, like...
I'm gonna... Well...
I'm going to... If Burt has an extra gun for the doc, I guess I'll take it, but...
Well, I'm gonna get my gun, my preferred gun.
Okay, your gun is the 357 Magnum, and yours has 6 shots. That does 1d8 plus 1d4 damage.
No, I'll take the working part of hoverboard me in case like I have time to like tweak it and see if I can get it working.
Actually, with the time while everyone's arming up, if everyone's decided to arm up, I will give you I'll give you a roll to see if you can get that working.
Okay.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Miyagi.
I have a question. Is there like a broom or like a mop or anything I could use as like an improvised staff or like any kind of improvised weapon or melee weapon?
Well, let's see.
I would ask if it's mechanical or chakra pair, but they're both the same number, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to give you weird science for this one. I think that's a skill you have.
From my head, why don't you understand?
You know what? Yeah, there should be a broom closet because they do have like the maintenance staff come through. So let me go back to. I'm on the other floor real quick. Let me go back to the third floor. I'd say yeah, like you guys probably have your like there's a storage thing over here by the elevator. There's probably a janitor's closet.
All right then. Oh, yeah, I'm going to grab a broom and then step on it so that I break off the broom part so I have a staff.
All right. I will count that as a staff. So we'll just say that does a. Let me look up the weapons. What does a staff do? Those are guns. Where's the melee? No. No,
oh, hey, when I put a 90 for the first one, it put in the others automatically.
Yep.
I'm just going to say it does a d6 of damage plus your regular damage bonus because the only thing I can really find is a club.
1d6 plus...
Your DB.
DB. Okay, that's still better than my fists. So, yeah. I got what I need.
Alright, so everyone's loading up. Fletcher and Wendy and... Oh, and Ken? Alright, before I get to use it. Yeah, so basically with all the fear and adrenaline, like, okay, something's going on, no one knows quite what's going on, everyone's arming up, you see the hoverboard, you do the Doc Brown special all of a sudden, it doesn't look like Marty's, it looks like you put this together out of old pieces of, like an actual old, modern day skateboard and a bunch of mechanical pieces, but it's floating off the table.
It worked!
None of us care.
No one knows right now what it is. I care if a hoverboard was there.
I kind of care.
But yeah, Fletcher and Wendy, what are you doing? And Zach, I saw you raising your hand. You were raising your hand for something?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hand the journal to Mrs. Fletcher.
Okay.
Because I just kind of go, I found Lee's journal. He talks about some strange thing like Su-Tech in this. I heard you mumbling about Su-Tech. He goes on about that. Something about these reanimated puppets, which I'm guessing looks down at that the thing on the floor and just sounds kind of similar to that. I can't make no heads, no head.
I prefer Howdy Doody.
But yeah, Zach, if you want to take all that text and if you're showing, just go and put it in the big chat so everybody can see.
Yeah. Yeah, here, I will...
Like I'm going to share it with anyone.
But I guess, he, at the Howdy Doody comment, he goes,
This is my time.
I had a bunch of kids during the rise of Sesame Street. I'm a Grover man myself.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's one half of it.
Yep.
And then I'll post the rest in a second. There you go.
And there's the other. I'm just to say, it is kind of funny how, like, we're having this horrible game where we're talking about all this, and periodically it's punctuated with, like, "Ooh!" It's just like...
Gaga.
I just read that as the ominous noises of the retirement home we're in. And honestly, I'm surprised that Elvis hasn't showed up yet.
No, he did. But yeah, as Fletcher with all these notes, like, if anybody's, this is what is written in those notes, so everyone's on the same page.
I will say this.
I'm not going to read them because I imagine Mr. Miyagi wouldn't be able to comprehend them either.
Honestly, Grant, when you posted like, oh yeah, all these old characters, and they're like, their retirement home, I'm just like, this is going to be some Bubba Hotep shit.
Yeah.
Kind of. A little bit.
I still have never seen Bubba Hotep, actually.
It's funny.
I only seen clips.
6 out of 10. Too much water. Too much water.
Yeah, I'll let you guys read that for a second for whoever wants, because there's some stuff.
Well, I guess he's gonna ask Murtaugh's gonna ask the question. I'm not so comfortable with a 32 revolver. Anybody want a handgun?
My weapons. All right here.
What's the shooting again?
I mean, Doc did say he'll take a gun if there's one available before he went into his room to try to get help with work.
And Burt has 2 guns.
Double the fun.
So, Ken, if you want the 38, let me get the stats for you. The stats are the 38. Where is it? There you go. It's a D10 of damage, and you have 6 shots because he hasn't fired any of them.
I thought it was 32.
Wait, 30, oh yeah, sorry, 32. Did I say which one did I say?
38.
Whoops. Yeah, older gun. Sorry. Yeah, short round would have an older gun. Yeah, sorry. 32.
A D10, you said?
Sorry, yeah, D8. I was looking at the wrong stats. Zach reminded me I was looking at the wrong gun. 1 D8, and you have 6 shots. But yeah, Jayson, have you gotten through it all?
Did you look in the closet yet?
Murtaugh did not look in the closet.
Yeah, Murtaugh goes, oh, hell. He goes, no. And he, Murtaugh, begrudging, no. And then pulls out his
All right.
And then he pulls out his gun.
Pull out my gun!
Let's go find it.
Alright. I hold the door for... I enter the room and I hold the door for Mrs. Fletcher.
Alright. And while you two are going over there, Miyagi, go ahead and give me a listen, and Burt as well. And Wendy, what are you doing?
Just be following.
Okay, do you follow them into the Dr. Lee's room? Okay. So, Brown and, well, where's Burt? Where'd Burt go?
Got him.
Oh, there he is. Alright, you're still in your room. You're loading up, Miyagi, you see as Doc Brown comes out with, he's holding a skateboard without wheels in one hand, and Murtaugh gave him a 32. Both of you roll me a listen real quick while these two go in here to check the closet.
Listen?
Yeah. And Burt, you're loading up, and so you're busy with that.
So I need to listen, right? You said.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give you a listen too, because you do have advantage on that.
Oh, that's a success.
You want to load up.
54 out of 70.
Uh-oh.
Mac and me.
Shit, Paul Rudd's here!
That's the twist. Paul Rudd's always been here. He's the one playing Jim Pickens.
Oh, God!
Morbin time.
So Miyagi got a success. Doc, if you want to roll a listen as well.
I got my score.
Yeah, go ahead, Temme. But yeah, Ken, did you want to listen?
What's my listen?
Well, too bad. You're getting
So
both
right.
for Christmas.
I got a 5th success.
Damn, you got good ears. I don't know what Murtaugh was talking about with your hearing loss.
I mean, I got a just basic success.
All right, so Ken, Brown, you're excited because you got a gun and your hoverboard's working. You're like, I've done it! But everyone else is like, the rest of them in the room are listening. Go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, I guess when giving the guy like, I did it works. And I just dropped the hoverboard and just showed that floating, more like
Yeah, three of the people went into the room, so the only ones to see would be Burt. Wait, is Burt still in his room though? So the only ones, no, Burt's out there. So Burt, as you're listening, and Miyagi, as you're listening, you see as this board is just floating off the ground.
I am greatly confused.
But yeah, Burt, the hoverboard works.
It floats. Like I said, we should have had this 10 years ago.
How is this helpful?
Never know.
Exactly. But yeah, Burt and Miyagi, as you're being stoned by an actual hoverboard, you like Burt, those gasps you heard down the stairs before, and Miyagi hears them this time, groaning now, as if some fellow residents are probably getting attacked too. Now that you understand what's going on.
Do we actually care about anyone else staying here?
God, why are you so callous? Jesus.
I mean, yeah.
Well,
God, Mr. Miyagi, I didn't know you were such a dick.
I didn't know Miyagi was a fucking monster.
I didn't.
No
I
wonder
didn't have that
Daniel-san
exactly.
left.
Well, I mean, in Cobra Kai, you do find out he did kind of work for the Yakuza a bit in his youth, but
Who hasn't?
that's a whole good thing. He mended his ways after that.
We all know Mrs. Fletcher worked for the Irish mob.
Mrs. Fletcher is like the greatest mass murderer in history and got away with it.
You have that one theory
Sorry, I
that
can't hear
she...
you over the.
What was that, Jayson?
Alright, I can't hear you over all my residual money.
I would imagine this universe, like, her books have probably been adapted into, like, 4 or 5 miniseries.
Oh, yeah.
There's, like, several movies.
And then there's the Netflix documentary about where was she in Cabot Cove? Once she left, the murder stopped.
Yeah, Temme.
I have to say, and Burt Runner is a pretty famous hunter slash graboid expert.
Yeah.
Oh, God, like, what? And also
I'm
just
well traveled.
yeah, and just thinking about this, like, Wendy Torrance probably, like, appeared on, like, several TV specials about, like, I survived, like, you know...
Actually, on that front,
survived.
Actually, on that front, in both the book and deleted scene from the movie, she was paid by the owners not to say anything. Essentially, like, okay, whatever happened with your husband, you can't talk about it. Here's money. Go off and live your life with her and Danny.
I'll pay. Like, we'll pay you. Pay me what? Money. Done.
Money.
Yeah, so she couldn't sue or say anything against the company, even though all that shit happened.
All right. Do we have?
That's like 20 plus years I'm having to deal with soul vampires.
Yeah, he's probably dealing with that right as we speak now.
Oh, God.
But anyway, so you guys hear your fellow residents getting probably hacked, now going with Torrance, Murtaugh, and Fletcher checking the closet. Opening up the closet, go ahead and all of you roll me spot hidden, and actually, Wendy, roll me a cult real quick, would you? $45. What? Oh, are you doing spot hidden too, Ken?
You said all of you.
Oh no, everyone in the room. Sorry, I misspoke. Like that we're in the Lee's room.
Ignore my roll.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so you got 2 degrees of success for Fletcher. Zach, you got 1 success, and Mike a Colt. Wow, wow.
That's it.
Damn.
Is that
I
the
get
5th?
half it.
Damn.
5th. I think you beat the 5th.
I can see ghosts.
Yes, you can. All right.
Okay.
I believe you now.
I can see the future.
All right. So for the spot hidden.
Meeny, meeny, miny, you.
There we go.
Just because you can see the future doesn't mean you're smart.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it does.
Jesus Christ, man. Hostile.
All right. With Murtaugh, all right. So both Murtaugh and Fletcher see this a little bit. At the back of the closet, next to a lot of his parting away his clothes, there you see an indentation on the carpet where something is rested. A perfect square in the carpet where dust has settled and something's been moved. Fletcher, noticing more, looking at the back of the wall, you see the indentation, like slight as it is, where the wall, it's a fake wall. You can pop it out. And while they're noticing that, Mrs. Torrance, you see a few ghostly figures just standing there. They're kind of faded out. They're non-malicious, but you see like, what is it? You see 7 figures kind of standing around Fletcher and Murtaugh, just like looking at the spot they're about to open. They don't seem threatening at all. They seem faded. You see six men and what looks like 1 woman, all wearing 1940s type clothes.
Can I try to talk to them with my psychic powers?
Go ahead. It details how to work that. Where's your sheet?
Do I have to roll for it, then spend magic points?
Yeah, let me look that up real quick. I got your sheet here. Wendy.
I assume roll. So...
Yeah, with your psychic power, roll the psychic power skill, and then if it succeeds, you can spend a D10, 1D10, and that's how many points get half, and then you'll be able to speak. So your psychic power is listed on the bottom right there. For some reason, it didn't put the half; it only just put the fifth. So I don't know what half of 75 is.
Don't worry, Adrian. All the sounds you're making, you're contributing to the setting very well, actually.
The baby.
You don't need to mute yourself. Like all of his moans are the moans we're hearing downstairs from all the people being brutally murdered.
Oh yes, because that's the sound somebody makes when they're getting stabbed. Goo goo. Stab.
Hey, it's what we it's what we have.
Ooh woo.
It's what we have, so we're making it work.
No. I give this
16 out of 75. Wow. Okay, so with 5 points, so yeah, just mark that down how much you've used. So yes, Wendy, with these spirits are like really faded. Like some are more clear than others you've seen throughout the years with your flicker. These ones, what do you attempt to say to them? Because right now they're looking at where Murtaugh and Fletcher are looking as they're going through the closet.
What is there?
You see as they all turn to you, and because they're faded, but yeah, you got like a good score.
Mm-hmm.
Where we were housed, we are used, not there. You will find what you need there. Like they're all speaking kind of in unison.
Where we were housed, you'll find it there. Alright.
Alright. So yeah, as go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So I'll just say to them, they'd be like, the dead speak. They were housed there.
So yeah, Murtaugh and Fletcher, you hear Wendy seemingly having a one-sided conversation, but she says they were housed there. What Mike just said. You'll find what you seek.
What?
Like 1 million.
With the fake wall of the fake.
Yeah. Yeah. She's pointing towards the fake wall.
Alright.
So go ahead?
Since Fletcher uses a walker, I'll get down to open the secret panel.
Alrighty.
Because I imagine I probably have I do have a cane. I imagine I'm able to move around, have a little bit more mobility.
Yeah, it hurts your knees a bit though, but you are like 10 years younger than her.
As Murtaugh says, channeling my dad. Okay. Oh, okay. And I move the panel.
Alright. Removing the panel, you see a trunk. A perfectly square trunk that would probably match the indentation in the carpet in front of it. Do you pull it out? Pulling it out, where's the picture? You find, minus all of these characters, you find this trunk. None of these characters are there, though.
and find a trunk.
It opens up, and you see how there's how it would latch, and upon opening, there's openings. You see 2 Lawns puppets written on the inside, and lots of drawers and like basically cubby holes within this trunk for something that's not there. Although you do see pictures that that will also mirror Dr. Lee's pictures that he took himself in his journal of these things with inside on posters.
Okay. Well, I think we found what was mentioned in that book I gave you, Fletcher. 2 Lawns trunk. Of course.
And
Yeah.
mhm.
And
Go back out.
Were you saying something, Jason?
no, she was just kind of thinking.
All right, and going back to Wendy because she got her 5th. Wendy, as soon as they open up the boxes, you see as all of those faded spirits are looking. You see his taller one, or actually a shorter one. He looks like barely seeing a man with glasses and slightly balding, like middle-aged. He points towards one of the drawers, like that pulls out of this trunk. There's like mini drawers in there. He starts pointing at one specifically.
She also points at that. They say it's there.
Alright. Alright. He kind of goes. Murtaugh goes. He kind of hesitates a little bit and he goes, okay, I know this is going to sound real weird, ladies, but you need to tell me, isn't a bomb in here?
That escalated quickly.
When I was in my prime, me and my partner were dealing with some international criminals, and one of them put a bomb in my toilet.
Oh,
That had a pressure release.
yeah, make sure to write that down.
Yeah, had a pressure release, and unfortunately I sat down, and thankfully for me, I'm a little more observant than most because the dumb bastards wrote "Bang, you're dead" on the toilet paper. And long story short, please tell me there's no bomb in here.
I don't see one.
I don't see.
Wendy, the ghosts just kind of look at each other like, even they seem disturbed by that. But yeah, you don't get a sense they're being malicious. They're trying to be helpful. Oh, did Zach freeze?
Zach arrives.
Oh, there he is. You back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my internet connection's being a little weird.
Alright. But yeah, the ghosts don't seem malicious.
I open the.
Opening it up, you see as the little drawer actually pulls out into a bigger, like, hidden one, and it pulls out a compartment about yay size. And inside, you see something familiar. The head, it looks like a helmet of some kind, and since you all saw that drawing, it looks like this helmet right here. Without the body.
Mm. A Decepticon. Got it.
Wait, this on that drawn Doc was showing?
Yeah. They're talking about another puppet?
Oh.
Making another puppet?
Would appear so.
I'm starting to think our meds were switched.
He goes at that. Murtaugh goes, I wish. They keep giving me more pills.
But yeah, upon pulling out the helmet, also, Wendy, you don't have to roll for anything. you can feel an energy about this, something strong about this helmet, but it's not complete because it's just the helmet. There's no body.
Doc Brown still has to build the body.
Well, Murtaugh pockets the head. Let's take this back to Doc.
Okay. She hopes you out as best she can.
Oh, thank you. As he stands up, you hear both of his knees make a popping noise. Oh,
Yeah.
Give
It's like
me
a
sec.
redwood falling over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he got to go. I feel pretty good. Pop. Oh no.
Yeah.
That was a load-bearing air packet.
You gotta go. Oh, I knew I shouldn't. I knew I was dumb for jumping out of that house when Riggs blew that bastard up. Oh my god. Oh.
I keep telling you, Mr. Murtaugh, you need to write a biography.
Autobiography.
No. Actually, it's one a biography, but autobiography.
I know, but I gotta wait for a couple more people to die. I don't want to get sued.
Get down the
I
ladder.
know that's on the
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, as
Actually,
the good.
At that, Murtaugh, leaning on his cane, basically wraps his arm around Wendy. Come along, Mrs. Torrance. Come along, Miss Torrance. We gotta move. And I guess I help Wendy out of the room.
Okay. And as the three of you go into the hallway, you see a lot of them look. The other three looking down the stairs, but also Doc Brown like excitedly waving his gun around and pointing at a floating skateboard with a bunch of metal pieces hooked to it.
What in the...
It worked!
I am not going to pretend to know.
Is that a hoverboard?
I told you that. How we had these. I finally got this one working.
Huh. Internally, she's like, is he right about other things? No, it's impossible. Justice is here to stay.
Yeah, so you're all grouped back together. Oh, good.
She's like, she was gonna say like, well, I think we found what Dr. Lee was talking about.
Oh?
No. Nods to Murtaugh with the stuff.
Pull it out of my pocket.
Yeah, it's actually about this big. Like if you were holding like a.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually about that big. Like with handles.
Oh, so then I don't have it in my pocket. I'm holding it in one hand, and I hold it up like, there you go.
Doc, upon seeing this, I want you to roll me a history real quick.
Sorry.
Damn. So through the fog, Doc Brown, this sparks something like, yes, this is Decapitron's head. You worked on this.
I was the scout on that. I worked on this. What the hell is the body? Well, I have it on top of it, so I need it. I would need other parts to make the body, but I think I could repair this, especially with have the blueprints. We need to get that. We need to head down to the first floor and find wherever the workshop is. I cannot remember.
Oh. Does anyone remember?
I mean, I have no reason why I would ever go down there, so...
I'll give you all this. Like, whenever Doc Brown goes to, like, because a lot of people in this place have been lately painting or doing everything else the dear leader says. You, like, Doc Brown, every once in a while says he's working on his gadgets, and then, for the most part, some of those days you just don't see him for a while. You all just go do your own, tend to your own things, and you just don't know where he's at. Dr. Lee started doing the same thing lately, too.
Maybe the workshop's near the painting.
Good as lead as any, I guess.
Alright, well then let's go.
Alright. So you're all together. The screams seem to have stopped somewhat down the stairs as far as you can hear. So, what do you do?
Sorry, damn it! Sorry we didn't have time to save you!
So, what do?
Well, let's go find this workshop so we can build this Decapitron.
Alright, how are you getting down?
People's heads off. That's a good question. How are we getting down?
I mean, there's an elevator on the map, is there not?
Yeah, you used it to get up
How
here.
does it work?
Yeah.
I mean, no, for him trying, I guess Doc will walk over and press the button for the elevator.
It's not lighting up.
Alright. There's
Yeah, and earlier Burt heard something clunking in the elevator, but hadn't said anything to the group.
Oh, tell me we gotta walk down the stairs.
Yeah, there's still power on in the whole place, but the elevator's not working.
How's Della going to get down?
Well,
No,
we have
but-
one of those.
Good.
Well, you said there's like one of those electronic chair things, so we could load Burt up in that.
There it is, yes. If you want to try it.
That moves slowly, though.
Well, it's not like
So do we.
it's not like we're going to be gallivanting down the stairs.
I'm just saying something could attack us while we're on that.
Somebody could attack us while we're here.
That's true.
So yeah, there's two sets of stairs. There's one of those chairs on each side.
I mean, unless I do have maybe kind of mechanical attack. I could try to fix the elevator.
You'd have to open it up and get on in the insides of that if you want to try that.
I can still try it.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it.
So yeah, so you're gonna need to open up the elevator itself first by hand. So you're gonna need some if you want to do that.
Okay, here's the physically strongest.
Sound off.
No, I think that'd be me. My strength is 90.
65.
50.
All right. Here we go.
You gonna open it, John?
Yep. Sure. That's a 16 out of 90. I beat my fifth.
All right. Miyagi, easily enough, puts his hand in, opens it up. 3 of those things stand over a dead body, look over at you.
I close the door.
Yeah, it seems to be one of the orderlies in there. Clunk. And now the door is closed. But now you start hearing scratching on the other side of that elevator.
I believe the elevator is not an option.
Oh wait. Instead of repairing the elevator, if the problem is speed, Doc, could you jerry-rig these 2 chairs to go down faster?
Oh dear.
I guess I could try that.
Good. Give me 2 rolls for that. But yeah, as they're clawing and like, let's see. Yeah, they're not getting through that. They're not that strong, but they are tough. You just hear scratching at the walls. Okay.
Oh God.
So the one on the right's going to go faster than the one on the left, but both of these things that, Doc, you've opened up the wires on these electrical chair things, and they're going to go fast. faster than anyone walking down is going to do. So here's the question. Who's walking and who's getting on those things? I know, besides Burt.
I know I can walk just fine, so I'll walk.
What? What's the thing he reads 8 miles an hour? You're going to see some serious shit.
Nice.
Alright, so Burt, which one are you going to load up on? The super fast one or the slightly faster one?
Super fast one, obviously.
Alright, so Burt's going to go on the mechanical right chair, so go and put your token there. And
Someone bring my chair with us.
Alright.
and who's getting on the left one, if anybody?
I feel like it should be Wendy since she has the whole oxygen thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so Wendy will go to the left. Alright, so now when these go down to the second floor, they do come out of different spots. So who's going which stairwell?
I mean, if they're going down that one, I'll go down the opposite.
So you're going with Burt.
Yeah, I'll go with Burt.
Yep.
Alright, who's going Burt route and who's going Wendy route?
I'll go the Wendy route.
I'll go with Wendy.
That's the clever for Miyagi.
Alright. Alright, so let me just go ahead and get that set. Does anybody need a break?
But yeah, Doc, stick with me. I'll keep you alive.
Does anybody need a break? Are you good to go still?
Oh, yeah.
I can.
Need a break.
Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and have a quick bathroom break and we'll get back to this and we'll start on the second floor and move on towards the finale. Sound good?
Sure. And then we kill all the puppets.
These are totems. Alright, let me go ahead and switch the map to the second floor. Where are you? Well, not on Google. No, there we go. Firefox. Alright. So moving on to the second floor, Burt, your wheelchair is kind of hanging off to the side as you go, like, you're going ahead of everyone else who has to take their time. Anybody who's actually walking the stairs, so everyone but Burt and Wendy, I want you to give me a... What would that be? Give me a strength roll. See how fast or how bad you go down the stairs. And go ahead and let me put everyone on the second floor map. There we go.
That's a lot of dead orderlies.
Orderlies? These are residents.
Orderlies. It's a lot of just dead people.
Alright. Time to just move as fast as we can to the stairs. Nothing we can do to for these people.
Yeah, okay, so it's not a major fumble, so yeah, Doc Brown, you're just taking your time, go one rung at a time. You are 105 years old. Murtaugh?
Hoverboard.
Yeah, you probably should, yeah.
Use the hoverboard. Run down the stairs. Like Tony Hawk.
Yeah, Murtaugh, you're like...
Sick grinds.
Like you're back, like you're back. The adrenaline's pumping. It's like you're getting into it, so you're like, "Oh, these stairs ain't shit." Fletcher. Yeah, Fletcher. Like, yeah, I'm using the railing and just kind of barely even holding on to your walker. You're like, you got a lot of mysteries or murders to solve right now.
Jazzercise.
And who's the last? Miyagi, give me a strength roll, please. John.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, strength. Here's the other one.
Yeah, Wendy, you get it for free because you're on the other electrical thing.
Key.
Okay,
I'm
so
so
not
good.
good for me, but not good.
Did John freeze? Uh-oh. Yeah, John froze. Alright, so we'll just assume...
For me, but I still.
There we go. Well, I mean, you still
8
passed.
out of 90. Yep.
So surprisingly, Miyagi takes a little longer than the others to get down. So yeah, I'll put you in the back, and Burt, you're already at the down the stairs. Alright, so everyone else is down at the end of the stairs there. So the floor seems kind of quiet, but you do hear that like sketching and stuff, and Wendy and Murtaugh, yeah, this thing's out in the open. You see one of the totems kind of walking around the hallway like... And let's see. Yeah, you guys are down at the end of the stairs too. You don't really see one right now, but Burt, Doc, and Miyagi, go ahead and give me a listen roll real quick from your side. And yeah, the ones on the left side, you see this totem right here, man. So everyone on the right side, give me a listen real quick.
Listen. Where is listen? Oh, there it is. Ah, skin of my teeth again.
Okay. You hear this? Doc, you don't... yeah, Doc doesn't hear it because blood's rushing to your head as you get down these stairs. Burt, you hear like some... sounds almost electrical in nature. But you hear this... but it sounds like a sucking sound too, like... some sort of sound coming from this room right here. And also, from this room too. The sound is multiplied and like overlapping with each other. It's some sort of weird sucking electrical sound. Everyone on the left side with this...
use the vacuum cleaner.
Everyone on the left side, you see this thing walking around? Through this open doorway right here, you also hear that noise, because since this door is open, but you that's fainter, but you see like a bluish purple light, like flashing from this room. So, what do?
Well, I say we need to just get to the end of the hallway and go down the stairs to the next level because we need to get to the bottom, don't we?
Yeah.
So yeah, let's just do that. Time is of the essence. More people will die if we don't. We can't save these people.
Alright. So, you have control of your tokens, don't you? Oh, wait. Jayson doesn't have his. Whoops. There we go.
I'll go ahead of the Doc and Burt.
There we go. Save. And everyone else has got control of the tokens, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll put myself about here, just in case you want to throw something at me before I go the rest of the way.
Alright, so as you walk past this open doorway where you all hear this sucking noise, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was off Discord. Who was talking?
I was just saying you can go ahead and marry that other Jayson if you want to just give him control of all my stuff.
It was not a mistake. His name popped up before yours because it doesn't have a Y in it.
I know. I was just messing with you.
But yeah, like as you through your the guys on the right through the open doorway, I'll give this to you for free. You see a few of those totems standing around some of the older residents. It looks like they've been slashed up, but they're doing something. They're standing over the bodies, and out of their hands, there's some sort of weird energy that they're sucking out of the bodies, like, and you see the bodies twitching, like.
Well, the supernatural shit's beyond me. I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, Burt, you see that too. The totems are, for lack of a better word, soul-sucking these residents they've attacked. Yeah, Doc, Ken, are you moving too?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see this too. You see these things basically soul-sucking these bodies that they've attacked of these older people in these rooms. Like, there's energy going from the bodies to their hands, and the bodies are all twitching.
Well, nothing we can do for them now. Let's keep going.
Alright, so you guys moved there for now. Team left, what are you doing? Are you going to go down the hallway or try to meet up with the other crew who seems to abandon you?
I say keep moving.
Okay, so I can... If he comes at us, I can try and pin him to the wall with my walker.
Yeah.
You guys just keep going, if that happens.
So are you going to attempt to... Because he is facing the other way. Are you attempting to sneak attack him?
I'm not gonna attack him. I'm gonna try. If he doesn't, I'm gonna try and sneak.
I want you three to roll me stealth then, since he hasn't noticed you.
Alright.
The people on the right, though, with Miyagi going on ahead.
Well.
Coming out of the butt here. Oops. What the? I don't want to move him. There, I want this one. Everyone on the left, 64, nice. 35, nice. What do you got, Murtaugh?
Well, I gotta beat a 20. So let's see.
Oh no.
Oh, goodbye, Moonman.
Moonman.
Goodbye.
That's my dad trying to sneak up on me in the dark. His knees betray him.
Pop, pop, pop.
Yeah, that's a 62.
So Fletcher and Wendy, you get up like sneaking around this thing as it's like just looking, not even looking towards you really. And so I'll say you get about right over. Oh, sorry, I don't want to move your token. I say you get like past him a little bit, like right around this area. Both you two. So go ahead and you can move around here, Wendy.
All right.
Yeah, right around where Fletcher is. But as Zach said, his knees betray him. Pop! And the totem looks and notices Murtaugh. At the same time, the totem over here that came out of the body on this stair sees Miyagi just casually walking down the hallway.
I'm not gonna break my stride.
I'm just gonna hit it.
Well, they noticed you though, so he's going first. So Murtaugh, what's your dex?
My dex is 75.
Alrighty. So he's going first, so I'll roll that. Okay, that's for me.
I didn't even notice the token on the stairs.
Well, he was supposed to be hidden, but I thought you guys were going to sneak down there, but he was in the body, but he heard you first.
I mean, there was no need for us to be stealthy, at least that you told us.
Well, there's all these dead bodies and all the rooms are open. You peered in. They're soul-sucking. So, Murtaugh, this one comes rushing right at you, and did you have any successes for dodge?
You didn't tell me to roll.
Oh yeah, sorry, go ahead and roll for dodge. Miyagi?
Oh, God.
How's this going to work?
37.
I need you to roll me dodge as well. But, yeah, I think it's still dodge. Go ahead and roll me dodge, Miyagi.
Actually, no, we're going to use the Lita dice. The Lita dice?
Battle Angel, Battle Angel.
The Lita dice?
He seems happy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I spent three of my luck points to get to my second degree of dodge.
I didn't spend shit!
Second degree, but, Alright, let's see how this works, because he kind of tied, but he's also doing something different. He's not attacking you physically. So, Murtaugh, this thing rushed at you, like, you basically kicking away, essentially, so before it scratches you. Get away from me, you little shit. Miyagi? 2 degrees, but he had 2 degrees. Alright, so this thing opens up its palm, and that same electrical purple-blue light comes out of it, and kind of like wraps around your shoulder for a second. But you moved out of the way. It seemed like it was going to go for your chest. But you moved, and so this thing feels very, very cold. And it's like just the brush on your shoulder just feels like, oh. I want you to go ahead and give me a sanity roll.
Up sanity? Sure.
Yeah.
Everybody sing me. Let's see. Sanity.
I probably should have had for the totem earlier, but I figured it being 2 feet tall, it was nothing to you guys. You guys are kind of old anyway. But this is blatant magic.
Alright, so I actually rolled a 70 out of 70 for my sanity.
Alright, so that's just just regular damage. Alright, so you only lose one. You succeeded. So yeah, you just lose 1 sanity.
What? So my sanity is now at 69. Haha.
Yeah. So yes, Burt and Doc Brown, This thing kind of shot like a light, almost like a laser beam, but it's like magic, like some sort of weird, strange magic as well. You can't really explain it. I need you guys to roll me some sanity as well. Yeah, Burt, go ahead and give me a sanity roll, please. Temme?
A sanity roll?
Yeah, because this thing is just was blatantly using magic just now. Just as, like, and it used it against one of your guys. Like, you weren't quite sure what they were doing in the other room, but this is like... This ain't natural, even if it is a Frankenstein.
You just roll a D100 for sanity as well?
Yeah.
And then you just have to beat whatever number you have?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, I
And
definitely did not beat it.
You didn't?
No.
What'd you roll?
99.
Not the worst you could have done. You just didn't. You just didn't beat it. So, God, Doc Brown, you only you're gonna just lose one. But like, you're in your mind, he's like, hey, you've seen crazier, Doc Brown. So, Burt, you're gonna lose. Where's that die? There you go. Only 2. You got lucky on the dice roll. You lose 2 sanity. Like, what the, that thing's blatantly using fucking magic. So yes, the one on the left missed Murtaugh with a melee. This thing tried to use magic. What do?
Oh, me? I'm...
Who's next in? Like, if you guys can choose to run too, you don't have to fight.
Well, what I want to do is just knock it away with my staff, so that me and all the other guys could just run down the stairs before it can chase after us.
Oh yeah, you got the broken broom handle. All right, yeah, go up to it. Go ahead and roll me that real quick.
All right.
And on the team on the left, what are you guys doing with yours that tried to attack the detective?
I'm gonna pin him with my walker.
All right, roll that for me, please, Jessica. Yeah, you did say you were going to do that before, so yeah, I'll let you go first, Jessica. But yeah, go ahead. What do you got, John?
I rolled a 3. And
all right.
I'm not necessarily trying to do damage. I will admit this. I'm just trying to. It's only 2 feet tall. I'm just knocking it away so that we can keep running.
Oh, well, that is pretty good. So yeah, that's go ahead and give me that damage.
Want to roll for exactly, Grant?
Okay.
Roll fighting brawl. So I think you only have 25% in that. But yeah, give me the damage, John.
Hold on. There we go. That comes out to a total of 6 damage, from a D6 and a D4.
All right. And because of that big success, all right. Where do you knock him to with your stick? Where do you hit him?
I would actually... Is this room open? Right here?
Yes, it is. And you see another one of those things inside, now noticing the commotion, looking that way.
Yeah, I would actually like to knock it into this room.
Alright, since you got the 5th, I'll allow that. He goes, oh! The door is still open, and this one started noticing you guys in the hallway.
Quick, someone close the door!
Alright, and then what'd you get, Jessica? 46 out of 25. Alright, so you gotta poke at it, and does this even succeed? And you both failed, so nothing happened. So basically, you push against it. It's like it starts pushing against your walker as well.
Our battle is legendary.
So who had going back to the? So Miyagi went on team right. So Doc, I think you've got the Doc on the right would be next, followed by Burt, and then on the left it would be Murtaugh, followed by Wendy. So who wants to act and do what?
I mean, I feel like that's probably like, you know, during the thing with probably might have like more that may be around, so
Sorry, his what? Sorry, it cut out a little. His what around?
I said that Doc may be worried that, you know, the sound of gunshot may was like more that may be around, so
Alright. Because, yeah, Miyagi did just knock this one into the room, and he said someone close the door.
I guess, but yeah, it'll close, Doc is actually, yeah, it'll close the door.
Oh, this door right here.
Oh.
Yeah, these two haven't noticed just yet, because the commotion was down at this end of the hallway, but this one started noticing, but he hit this one into the room, and he said, close the door.
Yeah.
Alright, so Doc Brown, as soon as this thing goes skidding in, this one gets up, immediately closes the door. Clunk.
Alright, let's run.
Alright, so now this is a walker chair that hasn't been modified. So it's going to be a little slow going, but you can also just choose to go down the stairs how you want. On the left side, we got, alright, so Murtaugh and Wendy. Go ahead, go ahead.
Fly.
Wait, what are you doing, Teddy?
I choose to fly.
Are you getting on the hoverboard? What are you doing?
No, I'm just gonna throw myself off of the chair all over the staircase and
Okay.
do a 3-point landing on the next floor. That's what I'm doing. Cause you said how
I believe in him.
and I want to fly.
I believe in him.
Okay. What would I do to make sure you don't get too hurt?
No.
What roll would this be? That's not climb. That's not dodge. What is this? What is recklessly hurting yourself count as? You know what? I'm gonna count this as jump. This is jump.
That sounds like a jump to me.
I'm getting on the chair.
Oh, you're getting on the chair. Okay. Aw. I thought you were serious. That would be funny.
I mean, you can still fly if you want to.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Where's that from?
I don't know.
That's exactly what I was imagining.
I know, but it's hilarious.
Then Burt tactical rolls up to a sitting position with a shotgun ready and blasts him.
Right?
Face.
Alright, so if you're getting in the chair, and both you and Miyagi and Doc Brown give me your strength rolls. Left side, alright, so Murtaugh and Wendy, this thing, Fletcher's got it in a life or death tug of war with a walker against this thing. What do you do?
Oxygen tank again, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
And after she hits it, when it goes with her oxygen tank, I'll use my cane.
That's a... Oh. 001.
That's a 1 then.
That's a,
That's a 1 out of 45.
That's a critical success.
God, Wendy, you...
Yeah, you
Okay.
just win the game.
Go ahead and roll me that damage, and because you critted that, what should I give you for that? Let's see.
Reroll. Okay, I got a 2.
So 2 plus the D4, or no, wait, the oxygen tank didn't have anything. So 2 damage, and you know what? With a critical success, I'll let you do something to this thing to get it out of your way, because you hit it so good. What do you do to make sure this thing gets the hell out of your way? Like, do you basically golf swing it basically with your oxygen tank?
So hard, it goes flying.
Alright, does it go into the lounge area over here, or into one of the rooms?
One of the rooms right here.
Okay. The guys on the right side of the hall, all you hear is clunk! This thing goes flying into the room, and you hear like crashing on the inside as like you golf swung with your oxygen tank.
Oh my God.
Do you have a one-liner for that, Wendy?
It's it, and then it's like, be gone. Yeah.
Murtaugh, Fletcher, what do you say to this amazing feat of strength and ingenuity?
In that canister.
Oxygen.
LSD.
Okay.
And
My husband's soul as well.
Okay.
Oh.
No, he's still at the Overlook.
Is he?
According to Dr. Sleep, yes.
Help me!
It was always y'all. You've always been the caretaker, Mr. Torrance.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so with that thing taken care of, like, this thing finally turns around and looks at you through, like, this door at least has, like, a window on it. It's kind of halfway open, but it starts noticing, because you did a golf swing. So, yeah, good. But you are free to get to the stairs. Is anybody taking the electrical chair?
Wendy.
Alright, it's going to go a little slower than the other one, so both Murtaugh and Fletcher, roll me your strengths. For the other guys, you guys all make it down the stairs all right. It's just that Burt's going to be a little slow going. They're going to take both him and Wendy are going to take a second to get to the bottom floor.
Okay.
If they have to use the hoverboard down these stairs.
It's tempting.
Yes,
If
ma'am.
You built the thing, man. Use it.
Yeah, that's what I mean, the first time I was on this, he used it to save the Clara.
Yeah. Like a pimp.
Yeah, suddenly Isaac Clarke shows up out of nowhere. Do you ever regret leaving your career in pro skating?
Yeah.
No, I feel like the same. I mean, Pop wasn't over at the time, but if they ever make a new Tony Hawk, that seemed like that'd be a missed opportunity if they don't put Marty in it. Especially since, I'm very for this year, 40th anniversary.
They put Darth Maul in the first Tony Hawk game. Yeah.
I mean, there are a bunch of characters in the Tony Hawk game. Drax, Doom Guy, King Graham.
That weird guy with the eyeball for a head that's in their company's logo.
Iron Man, Wolverine, Boba Fett,
Oh yeah, I forgot about Boba Fett.
Ninja Turtles.
To be fair, the Ninja Turtles would be right at home in a Tony Hawk game.
Well, as I said, they were in first game 5, the horribly broken one.
Alrighty, so sorry, I was just putting stuff on the map. Alright, so everyone's got their rolls good. Alright, going back to the second floor. Alright, so Burt and Wendy are still at the top of the stairs. Everyone else descends. So everyone else is not on the second floor, but on the first floor, which I'll go to in a second. But with all the noise, like, these ones finally get through the door here. And, whoops. These ones finally come out the door. Doc, you're already down the stairs. And Burt, you see them look as you slowly go down the stairs. And this one comes out here and sees Wendy going down the stairs. They notice you, but they're making their way. But now we'll go to the first floor. Shifting maps.
Probably going to be crawling with those things. Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh, surprisingly, just dead bodies. No one's here.
I know, right? Although pretty soon these things are going to see you guys going. No, you're going down the stairs, so better hurry up, make the thing go faster.
What do we got to roll to go down the stairs again?
Strength. I thought you already rolled it.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Miyagi already rolled his.
Oh, no.
What'd you roll?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's oh no?
Lead a dice, you failed! Yep.
Murtaugh, you didn't critically fail, but you're slow going, so you and Burt are you're keeping pace with the electrical chair going, you're basically leaning on, or no, you're on the other side, so you're keeping tabs with Wendy, leaning on her chair.
I imagine Wendy, it's just like, Murtaugh thinks he's moving his ass because he's in so much pain, and he looks at Wendy, it's just cold, vacant eyes staring at him the whole time down, and he's just like...
Okay, so Wendy's furthest along going down the stairs, but everyone's slow moving at the top. Alright, so everyone on team left is kind of still on the stairs, and the totems are getting closer.
I imagine Wendy just looks at Murtaugh and Jessica and just goes, get scraps.
Alright, but yeah, Miyagi, to descend 78, so Miyagi's already down the stairs, seeing you guys struggle. Did you roll for going down the stairs?
I roll because I'm on the hoverboard.
Oh, if you're using the hoverboard, that actually go with advantage. Because you're just going, ooh, you're basically sliding down.
No more, Mr. Nice Guy. No more, Mr. Nice Guy.
Actually, maybe I should make this a vehicle use. I don't know. Nah, it's too small.
Yeah, it's too small to be a vehicle. I wouldn't count it.
I mean, I would say, like, with the sound's dexterity, the strength.
Sure, yeah, I'll give that to you, because, yeah, you're on a board. You're not using the
I'm just
handrailing.
going to throw this out there. Both hoverboards and that sky sailing board from Treasure Planet do exist in my campaign, if you want to use them.
I can't use that.
Yeah, sure you can. You have telekinesis.
Nah.
And if anything gives Jaguar, like, have a motorcycle.
Those exist too.
But yeah, Murtaugh, as you're all of you are keeping pace with Wendy, you're halfway down the stairs. You see Miyagi already down, and then Doc Brown just kind of, and like a weird like noise as like some sort of weird future noise as he goes down to the end of the stairs and is kind of like still standing on the thing like. And Burt, you're just going.
1855.
Miyagi looks at you and just says, "I hope you can save us."
And Burt, and just slowly going. But yeah, once you all get to the bottom of the stairs, you all see as the little bastards start to appear at the top of the stairs. Where's my token?
Okay, does anybody know where the basement is?
Is there a basement?
Yeah, where exactly are we going? I know there's another workshop, but where did they say it was?
Hello. Where we're at now.
Yeah, and you're not sure where it's at. Doc, if you'd like to roll a history, maybe you can par something together?
Come on, Doc. The fate of humanity depends on you, apparently. That's what Short Round said.
3.
Something about like Mr. Miyagi talking about a basement. You're like, yes, there's a basement, but that's where the lab is. But this place, as far as you know, you guys have never, you don't remember a basement. So yeah, that's what you know, Ken. Doc Brown knows, yes, a basement, but
57. 50.
Oh, I thought I was looking at the 60 out of 70. But yeah, the basement. Yeah, so you're too busy on that. So you don't know then. So these things are at the top of the stairs, and go ahead and start moving, guys. Where are you going?
I'm gonna move. Well, just to get out of the way, I'm gonna wait for Doc Brown and Burt to get out of the way, and then when these guys come chasing down afterwards, I'll be waiting to attack. But basically, I'm gonna try to clear the way for them. But yeah, I'll let them go first, and then I'll wait for one of them to come to me.
All
Oh,
right.
hey, someone's still alive.
What are you talking about?
That's fantastic. I
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah, what are you talking about, John?
Oh, there's a smiley face.
What are you talking about? You don't see anything.
A not crossed out smiley face.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You don't see anything.
That is true. Yep, that is true. I'm looking up the stairs.
Hey, Miss Torrance, no. Like, even if you were looking there, you don't see anything.
That's fair.
Hey, Wendy. Dr. Lee's waving at you. And he walks in here. Wait, move.
Where?
And he walks into the dining area out of through the double doors.
Before we got dang started.
The Lee.
God damn it! We just went in a circle, didn't we?
Dr. Lee.
We had to get what you needed. But yeah, only Wendy sees that. Everyone else is like, where do we go?
Dr. Lee.
Well, you guys are wondering that. I'm standing here with my staff, just ready to punt some more 2-foot-tall abominations.
So yeah, like, do you say it like that too, Mike? Does Wendy go, Dr. Lee?
Dr. Lee.
It's me. So yeah, Wendy just says Dr. Lee and just makes a beeline for the doors. What are the rest of y'all doing? As the totems are starting to crawl down the stairs.
I guess that'd be like, okay, I can't remember where the workshop is. I guess start looking in random rooms.
Wait, Wendy!
Wendy's already pushed the doors open.
I guess, do I see her push the doors open?
Mm-hmm. She's going right into the, she said Dr. Lee, and she went into the thing.
I think, at that, Murtaugh kind of says to the general group, like, hey, Wendy's onto something. Come on, to the dining hall.
You're gonna hurricane you to the rest of us. Let's go.
Dang it, dang it, dang it.
I'm gonna, there, I got one. Yeah, I'm gonna attack Burt. Oh shit!
I attack it before it attacks Burt.
No, he doesn't do shit. He rolled too high, so he tries to grab at the thing, but he misses. And as he rolls his happy ass that way.
Can I try to intimidate these things? Like, because I am intimidated. Can I try to, like, intimidate these things into, like, backing off?
Okay, what do you say? Tell me what you got.
I mean, we don't even know if they understand us.
Well, I guess, trying to think. Quick, what would the kids do? He just kind of, Murtaugh just kind of goes, I have had enough of these stupid little puppet men! And he looks directly below. I will feed you to a wood chipper like I am the Lord of the Harvest! And I wave my cane and my gun around like, ah!
Alright! Go roll with intimidation. Oh, I can't dodge. Roll that EV. I'll just... You know, let's see how much success you got with that. Tell me.
I doubt I'm gonna succeed. I did not. That was an 81 out of 60.
The two totems look at each other. Magic! Right at you. Rolling a dodge.
They're looking at each other. I hit one of them.
Yeah, going at the one on the right. The one on the left is going to magic at Murtaugh. Go ahead and give me that dodge. And
Nice.
you need to beat one success on his end.
Lita, don't. Lita, I implore thee. Lita, I implore thee. Lend me your strength. Jesus Christ!
Did she not lend you strength?
No!
Alright.
No!
By how much?
She does!
Oh! She does!
What the fuck?
So, Murtaugh, you dodge out of the way, you think this thing's gonna jump at you, but then friggin' magic comes out. And now for everyone, now everyone's seen the magic. Go the three that didn't roll before, roll me your sanity roll. Because this thing just did magic. Like, what the fuck?
In the name of Ford, lend me your ears. Oh.
So, team left. Wendy, actually, you've already seen magic, so this wouldn't affect you, but...
Okay.
Who else was on the left? That was Fletcher. Roll me that sanity roll.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Wow, you rolled the same thing.
Okay. Hey!
Andy.
Alright, so you both...
This works.
This ain't no Blood River.
So the two of you lose 3 sanity. And Miss Fletcher, that thing is using magic. Maybe this whole god talk is onto something.
Be right back or leave type of. Oh.
Oh no! Oh well, he's dead. But yeah, we're getting to it. Alright. But yeah, Mr. Miyagi, what'd you roll for your strength? Because you said you wanted to hit one.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 45 out of 45, which is my second degree.
Alright, so yeah.
Not my second degree.
Do you want to continue gauge with this battle or just knock it away?
Yeah, I'd like to knock it away so that I could rejoin the others.
Alright, just show me on the ping where you wanted it to be knocked out.
Could I knock it back up the stairs?
Yeah, sure, I'll say you kicked it. Yeah. The other one shot a blast at Murtaugh. Now, everyone, you can move. Go ahead and move your asses wherever into the kitchen if you're going there.
All right.
9 damage.
9
Wow.
damage to knock it. Well, I used the staff. But yeah, I'll move in here with everyone else, and I'll take up the rear just in case this one gets any funny ideas, so I could attack it again.
All right, move your tokens, guys. I'll move Jayson's for him. You get through the double. Whoa, damn! Wendy light spin over there. But yeah, Wendy, you see as she flash stepped. Yeah, but Dr. Lee, he's walking through this door here into the kitchen.
She's not that fast. Eventually she'll get there.
But yeah, you do see as he walks into the kitchen.
As soon as we're all through this door here into the dining room, I'm gonna close it, and then I'm gonna take my staff and I'm gonna put it in between the door handles so that it can't be opened.
All right. Yeah, that works because they're 2 swinging doors, but they do have handles. So, all right.
So yeah, I don't have my staff anymore, but the door's locked. So the only ones we got to worry about are the ones in here.
But yeah, you're all now in the dining room where this whole mess started not even an hour ago. Dr. Lee's body is gone, and in its place is one of the orderlies dead at that table. And Wendy is heading towards the kitchen.
Oh no, it was a trap.
Okay, I get. Well,
follow her.
I was actually going to ask the group, do we follow her?
You have no choice. Follow the crazy woman.
Alright, sure. Yeah, let's follow the crazy woman into whatever hellscape that Jim Pickens has for us.
Alright, so back over here, this is the walk-in freezer. And Lee just looks over and says, and he points through there and walks through the freezer door. And Wendy, Wendy, what do you do when everyone else in the kitchen? You see Lee walk through the big metal freezer door. But yeah, now that you're in here, Doc, I want you to give me a history with advantage this time.
History, alright.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Alright, between the two. So we walk in the market street and we find the oil clouds above.
Delicious. But yeah, as Wendy starts pointing at the freezer, all of a sudden it hits you. It's like, wait, yes, it was always cold before you went to tinker, or the director let you go tinker.
That way.
Into the meat freezer.
All right. I'll go in and I'll check the floors. Is there anything on the floor?
There is, in fact, something on the floor. Dr. Lee's body. It seems it was moved into the walk-in freezer, just like Jim Pickens said they were going to keep it somewhere.
That's very unsanitary. We keep the food we eat in here, damn it.
Exactly. So yeah, I'll just put that dead body as his dead body, but his spirit is right here.
I mean, it's all crap, and we had that one selling bug body in the freezer for a month.
That doesn't make it better.
Well, yes.
So yeah,
you can't keep a dead body where you eat your food.
You shouldn't, but you can.
Unless you taxidermy and put it on your wall like I did.
Exactly.
Yep.
But yes, you've all been led into the walk-in freezer, and Dr. Lee's body's there, and and Wendy's the only one seeing his spirit. But the doc is suddenly knowing, oh wait a minute, yeah, this is way.
I'm gonna try to find any buttons or anything that's a secret passageway.
Go ahead and roll me a spot hidden. Yeah, I'm moving things a little quickly because I know some of you guys got to leave soon.
It's alright.
Boom.
the cobwebs are fading a bit. Right over at the back of this wall where you can't see the spirit right here because it's invisible for you, there's a lever over here.
I pull it.
The crates at the back of the wall kind of like slide open, revealing a set of stairs going down. All of you witness this.
Alright, I guess we're going down.
Now, this is the way. Bobby questions why this is even here to begin with, but hey.
Alright, I'll go first, just in case something jumps out at us.
Yeah, but this stairwell has no electrical thing. Burt, you're gonna have to figure out a way down these stairs.
Hey,
Burt,
Doc, can I borrow your dang-fangled hoverboard there?
I guess you could like toboggan on it.
Yeah, probably.
Cause, like, okay. For the weird is he like limited mobility, or is he still paralyzed?
He's got one leg.
Oh. Yeah, but I guess I guess toboggan down it. Yeah, I give him a hoverboard.
Thanks, Doc. I appreciate that.
Alright, so you are now sitting on the hoverboard. You can still move it with your one leg. And I guess...
Jason.
Is anybody bringing... Oh, Jason's leaving? Oh. Later, Jessica. We'll let you know how it goes. I'll control you.
Hold the line.
Gotcha. Alright.
Fight for
So-
the loss.
Alright, so you're now on the hoverboard. Is anybody bringing his wheelchair, or are you just swapping it out?
I'll take his
That's a
wheelchair.
good question. Okay.
Alright. So with Wendy pointing and finding the stairs, and Wendy, Lee's ghost, goes down the stairs. So everyone, yeah, fuck yeah, you got time. You can take your time to go down the stairs because you've locked you locked the totems out for now.
Yeah.
You
For now,
descend
they'll get
the
through
stairs. Now we move to the final map.
Is it that basement from The Sims? Oh.
Kind of. Walking.
I'll immediately went through what sense and like try to find like materials I need to fill the thing.
Well, you see, actually, yeah, going up to this table, Doc, you do see a bunch of your notes. A lot of different notes here. Like in your own handwriting, a lot of bits and baubles, too. But no body parts or anything, but you see a bunch of tools you've used. And over here is a doorway, and all of you hear a crackling like zzz, 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 like the sound of electricity.
Alright.
And Burt's just kind of hovering a little off the ground with his one leg, like still on the hoverboard.
Alright. Is there a way to open this door?
Yeah. Seems to be a regular door as far as you can tell. It's wooden, kind of sturdy.
Alright, let's open it.
Alright. Upon opening the door, where's the reveal hidden? Here we go. Reveal areas.
Get on the floor and walk the dinosaur.
Upon opening the door, another section of the lab and another door over here. But this lab, whereas Doc's lab right here, with all his electrical bits and baubles and notes of every kind with designs you can't quite remember making, this seems to be more of a biological area. Temme, Burt, upon looking into this other room here, you see in like what's that word? Preservative liquid, a lot of graboid evolution biological material all throughout this section of the lab here.
Well, I was right. Those are graboid parts, which means whoever was doing this is building themselves chimera monsters.
I'm back.
I'm assuming that like I don't recognize this room.
Is there anything that looks like it might be useful in here, other than the horrors?
There's some like scalpels and like saws and other kinds of like surgical type tools along this wall right here and table, and in all these jars, all the just different pieces of Shrieker's stuff and like graboid things. And there's another door over here.
Nothing I used to build the thing you're saying, like...
No, but like on your desk in here, you did find a certain amount of tools you remember like using. It's like, it's just out of reach. It's like, you have the parts to work on it, but where is the last part? But you do now have the tools and also the head.
We just need the maraschino cherry.
I've seen this diagram.
I have the tools. I have the notes. I have the electronics. I just need the actual whole parts to put this all together. The parts to put together.
We've all seen the schematic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I roll spot hidden to see if I can find it?
I'll say it quickly right now. That way, since I know Temmy's got to leave soon. There's the parts aren't hidden here, but there is another room. That's where all the electrical sounds are coming out of this door. Wait, did I not reveal it? Can you guys see that door?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
I'll go.
Yep.
I got a gun. I'll go check it out.
Yeah, move your tokens, everybody.
I'll stick with Doc Brown to protect him, just because our entire safety depends on him.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Doc. You got to save the world.
All right. Upon opening this door. First, you see like there's glowing off to your right. Something's illuminating this area. But over here, what looks like an electrical chair is a about 4 foot tall mannequin-like puppet wearing a leather jacket. What looks like an old leather bomber jacket. Uh-oh. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard you.
Sorry, just when it was frozen for me, I didn't know if you heard me. But yeah, right here is where it's already sitting in the chair, but the thing about it is the head is just kind of a blank, blank and black. Like there's no face for this puppet.
Since I have the head, I'll just go over it, and I guess this will be mechanical repair.
Yeah, but as you all walk into the room, now that you see the rest of it illuminated, so go ahead and move your tokens in if anybody followed. You now see the rest of the room illuminated.
Come on, Burt.
Oh, hey, those are the puppets.
Upon this shelf over here, kind of like hooked up to wires and stuff, you see 7 puppets from those pictures you saw in Dr. Lee's journal. Over around this corner, you hear the sound of Tesla coils and a lot of machinery with wires that actually lead to this electrical chair. A lot of like control panels. But the biggest thing you see is in the center of the room, in some sort of glowing like portal surrounded by the many Shrieker body parts attached to like this giant like golem type thing, is Jim Pickens holding his arms out. Oh, for feck's sake. What are you all doing in here?
Head. I shoot him in the head.
Go ahead.
Before he even says a word, I just level my magnum and just kind of go.
Alright, go ahead and roll that.
Firearms, firearms. That is an 85 out of 90.
Right. Jim Pickens is immortal. We can't kill him.
You fire the gun now. Everyone sees this. He fires the gun. There's something that's the bullet like basically bounces off, as in the reality basically shifts around this circle. Like, oh, what are you gonna go and do that for?
Well, wait.
I asked like a is it a mechanical to put together this puppet?
Yeah, I need you to start rolling me weird science, Ken. But yeah, like Murtaugh, you just shot towards Jim Pickens and this mannequin made out of Shrieker things that's taller than anything, and basically you shot something that's like reality warping and purple magic. And he's like,
Oh, God.
oh wow. All right, so with one success, You realize this is gonna take a few steps. You've placed the head over the mannequin, and you follow the wires around. There's a startup sequence you're gonna need. This thing needs power. And actually, Doc.
So basic.
Don't tell me it's not a bad number.
Doc, now that you're closing this thing, above the electric chair, you see something that needs power. Something in a three-pronged pattern of wires and behind a glass case.
Great Scott, the force capacitor, which means that we need to keep holding to generate the 1.21 gigawatts.
Yes, you do.
How are we gonna find plutonium?
Well, I mean, you hear some electricity sparking over here. Zzz, zzz. Yeah.
I must have Mr. Fusion connected to it, and then we just need garbage by down fast.
Yeah, well, Doc is saying that, Murtaugh, your bullet bounced off some sort of invisible barrier. And Jim Pickens is like, oh, for feck's sake. And he goes, all of you are supposed to die to give the power so Lord Sutek can come through. Why aren't you dying? Where's the totems?
So I look over at the... Wait.
Because
I see all these puppets chained up, right?
Basically, yeah, they're all wrapped in wires and like hanging loosely. Wendy, you actually see those faded spirits around all of them right there.
I would like to run up to the magic force field, and I'm actually going to put my hand on it first to see if I can face through it or if it stops me.
You're touching it.
But can I go through it?
Alright,
Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah.
You are now Mr. Miyagi.
Mr. Miyagi, let's see. Which hand were you using?
Wait, what?
Which hand were you using?
Rolling a d6. Odds left, evens right. That's a 2, so am I right.
Alright, what right hand? Mr. Miyagi, as you touch the portal, your hand just essentially disintegrates into nothingness and flops into goo right at the ground as you take, what is that? As you take 11 damage.
Well, at least I did it so that you guys don't have to.
Well,
It's like, oh, you silly bastard. Of course you're gonna lose your limb. This is an interdimensional portal. Don't you guys know anything? Oh, sorry, Lord Sutek. I'll get this all finished in time and... Oh, for fuck's sake, Brown! Are you off your meds again?
I know something's up here. Maybe this thing the team point to take us responsible for why the future's in the way should be.
Oh, future this, future that. This is the future we're bringing in. You keep complaining. That's why I'm always giving you happy pills. Can't believe you didn't take them today. What the hell? Ugh, stupid Lee ruining everything. Alright, just you all sit there and talk. The totems are gonna come and kill you. Just sit there and wait. Quit being busy, you feckers. Alright. And he's still waiting on, like, the energies from this portal growing as you see as this giant creature thing in the middle starts twitching next to him. Come, Lord Sutek! Come!
Are these the things generating the electrical noise?
Yep.
Hey, Doc. I point. I pointed the Tesla coil. Hey, Doc.
No, stop that! Quit noticing things! Ugh, you're all such pains in asses! Ah, for feck's sake, you guys are annoying.
Is anyone gonna get the puppets? I mean, above game, I know they can stop them, but I don't know that in game, so I can't actually say anything about that.
Well, currently they're all tied up a little bit, and...
And I'm fixing this, so yeah, I can't do anything about it.
Okay. I guess I'll run over here, as Miyagi's being useless.
With one less hand.
I tried, damn it.
Are there any, like, cables or loose things on this that I can basically pull out and run over to the fucking chair for Doc?
Go Go on, roll me a... What would this be, a science or an engineering? Is there an engineering skill?
There's mechanical repair and electrical repair.
I'll say this is electrical repair. But yeah, what is everyone else doing? Burt, you hear a bunch of pitter-patters coming down the stairs into those other rooms.
Hey, someone closed the door behind us. And then I train my rifle on this guy, so the minute this shield goes down, I'm just gonna pop him in his skull with my rifle.
Holy the fart.
Oh, I can't do shit.
I mean, I can't do shit either, but I'm trying. Damn it!
I'm only good at shooting.
Well, I think you're about to need that.
Holy the Ford. Please, bless me.
Hey, Burt, there's something that needs shooting.
Lita failed! 77.
They're pushing against that door. 77?
No.
Someone get the puppet!
Shit. I don't know shit about this!
I'm guessing Mike's AWOL again.
Mike's right there, yeah. Mike, what do you do?
Do something.
Yeah, do something! Help us!
I don't know what to do. I'm looking for ghosts.
The ghosts, yeah, all those faded ghosts are actually kind of standing all around near these puppets up on this, up on like this raised dais. And actually, you see Dr. Lee's ghost next to the puppet that Doc Brown is attempting to build.
I'm gonna talk to the ghosts. I'm gonna use my psychic powers to talk.
All right, which ones are you talking to? The faded ones or Lee?
Just said speak to the dead. All of the dead.
All right. Go and roll me that special power as one of the totems breaks through the glass window. Mrs. Fletcher's running over here. Oh, for feck's sake, will you all just stop? Jim Pick is just complaining like it's nothing.
As soon as that barrier drops, I am going to kill him.
8 out of 10, nice. Alright, so, what do you say?
If he killed you all, if he has taken your life, claim your vengeance upon him.
He didn't kill them, Mrs. Torrance, says Dr. Lee across the way, only you're hearing him.
Mm-hmm.
They've been dead much, much longer. He did kill me, though.
Nope.
And he will continue to kill, right?
Yes. That's why Decapitron must be brought online. But it requires one thing. A soul. And he puts his hand on the puppet. Use the Toulon's puppets. He says, looking over at the totems coming in. They will help you.
Alright.
Temme, you can go ahead and take a shot if you want, because these things are starting to stream through.
Toulon's puppet, I don't know.
Yeah, all these puppets belong to Toulon.
I go to shoot them.
And Ken, go ahead and give me some weird science. The first of some, like, since Murtaugh's running around going, oh god!
What up?
And actually, Jessica's going to help you too.
If she's mumbling out loud, right?
Oh yeah, Wendy is, yes.
I will run over there and I will basically yank the puppets down and basically just throw them at the fucking things coming through the door.
So you, alright, so you free them from all the wires and stuff?
Yes, and then go, go!
I'll allow you to, alright, so which two, I'll allow you to go two at a time. Which two do you free first?
The mascot and the lady.
Okay, so a useful one and not so useful one. So you throw Blade over here as Burt's already taken pot shots at them, and you throw Leech Woman.
Okay, seeing him do that, I will run over here and help. I may only have one hand, but I can still do this.
What did you get, Temme?
I got a 1.
You got a 1? Oh.
I got a 1.
Which gun are you using?
I I'm using the pistol because I'm using the pistol on them because I'm keeping the rifle for the doctor.
Gotcha.
So that's a 2d10, I believe he told me.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. With that, I'm gonna give you a little extra. I'll have you. The bullet goes through one and hits the other, like pew. As the horde's still coming, though.
That's 16 damage.
Well, the first one explodes. The other one gets the rest of that damage. And as Detective Murtaugh suddenly throws two puppets out onto the floor that start moving, they're like, and the one with blade hands just starts running this way, starts slicing as these things come through. As this one, she gets over here and just starts like a gagging sound, just really, really gross. As you see like a black thing coming out of her mouth, like wriggling.
Can I throw at least this one over there too to help?
All right, you pick up the jester with the rotating 3 face. He has one knife. Where do you throw him?
Over to the door to help with the horde. Because I have no context for any of this. I'm just doing what everyone else is doing, and it seems to be you doing something.
Yes, and since you have one hand, just one puppet. So yeah, you throw jester over there. Not the strongest, but he'll help out. So the puppets start fighting against these things. The doorway's pushed open, but they're attacking, and some of these things are trying to still leak in. But the puppets are doing their best. Fletcher's helping out Doc Brown with preparations, and with her spot hidden, she points out at over there. There's a lever over there. Switch it.
I'll do it. I only have one arm, so I'll run over here and throw the lever.
Yeah, well, sorry, I did the thing. Sorry, over here, the electrical panels. There's 3 of these, actually.
Alright, then I only have one arm, so I can't do much with throwing puppets, but I'll throw the levers.
Alright, so Ken, that's 2 checks down. Alright, so you've got the wires attached to the helmet, and you start with your tools. You start cranking this thing down. And now with Jessica telling him to throw the switch, electricity starts going through one of them. And Burt, are you in your wheelchair or are you still on the hoverboard? Temme?
Sorry, what?
Are you back in the wheelchair or are you still on the hoverboard?
I'm not on the hoverboard at this point, man. Like, there was no way back on the wheelchair.
Alright, so you're providing covering fire. Wendy, everyone's throwing puppets at the matter. Would you like to also throw puppets at the matter? Mike? Oh, is Mike gone? I think he's frozen.
Yeah, Mike's frozen.
Ah, darn.
I would say dark ideas like maybe after this is all said and done, I could construct a hover chair.
Ooh. Alright, so while you're all keeping the line with the puppets, I'm sorry if I'm moving a little fast, just I know Temme's got to go soon.
That's fine.
But yes, Doc, go ahead and give me another weird science, please.
That'll be 74 out of 95, so yeah.
Another success. So, with Mr. Miyagi throwing the switches, Jessica Fletcher pointing things out, everyone throwing puppets at the problem, electricity starts to gather around like Decapitron as it starts twitching. It seems it needs enough energy, but the flux capacitor starts pulsing. But as it's pulsing, Jim Pickens is like, quit throwing my toys, you fuckers. Alright, that's it. It doesn't matter anyway. Lord Sutek has come! And as the light around this barrier, this thing made out of shrieker parts starts twitching as Jim Pickens kind of like melds into it like Hellraiser style. Yes! Oh, it's all worth it. I'm coming, death! My love!
He's pulling it back out.
Oh my god, that's what he's doing?
What? He's doing what?
I forgot he was in love with death.
Yeah.
He wants up there, remember?
Yes, he did. And had children with him.
Yeah, it's been so long since I watched that playthrough. I forgot that part.
I can actually see Death just goes, I refuse. What?
The restraining order says 500 feet.
But yeah.
But for me, I can't read.
But yeah, now that oops. Why can't I tokens? Where is it? Layers? Ah, whatever, I can't get rid of the circle. Now that Jim Pickens has melded this thing, you now see this form, and I'll show you a picture in the chat just for bigger sake. Of a larger token. This thing bigger than all of you. Lord Sutek has his proxy in this world.
Oh, jeez. Harry, how can you stop motion animation? We're done for.
Penis with legs.
Yeah, this thing stretches out its arms and goes, looks at all of you and the puppets. You all have sullied my secrets. As the startup time for Decapitron is starting, but Sutek has entered the field.
I have Jayson from Friday the 13th in attack mode.
Hey, Jayson, who?
I grabbed this puppet here.
Which one's that? Tunneler?
Tunneler? I grab Tunneler and go, ah!
Alright. You free Tunneler, who looks around getting thrown, lands at the feet of Sutek. He knows what he's about. The drill on his head, zzz, and he immediately rushes in towards those ankles. He does. He hits the ankles.
I'm gonna run over here and attempt to help. I may not have my hands, but I do have my legs.
Wait, everyone, go ahead and put their decks back in the chat again because it's way up there, so I can see what order we're going in. But yeah, because you threw it, you threw that before combat technically started. Yeah, Tunneler gets right into Sutek's ankle, and Temme, you see his orange blood start squirting out of this thing's leg, like, oh, you filthy maggots.
Yeah, okay, 100%. I'm pulling out the 30-06 and I'm taking those shots.
Well, we need your decks first so we know the order.
Yeah.
I did.
So let's see, who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do Fletcher's as well, I guess. Or Fletcher's 40, I think. So who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, baby.
Oh, Mike. What's your dex? Type it in the chat.
My dex is 45 or 50. Sorry.
Okay. And then Fletcher's is 40, so she'll go last. The puppets get their own turn. I'll just put those at... What are the puppets at? Oh, the puppets are at 100, so they go at the top of the round, same as the totems. And Sutek here is sitting at a cool 300.
I mean, that makes sense.
Alright.
I'll put myself back here since that's where I started initially.
But yeah, coming into this plane of existence, Sutek is here. First of all, since I gave Zach that free tunnel, everyone roll me a sanity check, please.
Sure.
Because this goes beyond science, whatever the hell this thing is. Let me write down everyone's order. Zach, Ken.
Oh God, I failed.
Sean.
Yeah, I know.
Temme.
What is this?
Sanity roll, please.
Trying to read the thing. The stuff above it's really fucking tiny. Alright, so my sanity is 90, so I rolled this.
Okay, John failed. Ken failed.
52 out of 90.
Alright, so everyone has succeeded. You only lose 1 sanity point. Ken and John, you lose 6 sanity as a being that is not from this world materializes in a flesh golem. But Doc, you're just like, oh.
And all because the guy who owned this place wanted to prove his love to death.
Yes. And took advantage of Doc Brown.
Doc, you're like, whoa, it's so hot.
Alright, so that's that turn. So we're going, so Zach already threw the puppet. So Ken, Doc Brown is seeing this thing. It's getting to you. But something with the flux capacitor is still going. Is there anything you would like to try to do to make this the process go faster? You're the scientist after all.
Electrical pair.
Sure, I'll allow that. See if you can get the juices flowing even faster.
31 out of 95.
Damn. So is that your fifth, or just 2 degrees?
Yeah, that's over half.
All right, but not the fifth.
Or that'd be half.
All right, it was 2 degrees. I'm gonna say one less round before Decapitron's on the board. So that's going faster. Who's next? It's John. John's going next. What do you do with one hand?
Well, I may only have one hand, but I still have both my legs. So since the drill guy has taken out one of his ankles, I'm going to run over and do a sweeping kick and try to knock Sutek off of his feet.
All right, go ahead and roll me the fighting brawl, please.
Yep, brawl. Okay. And I don't have my stick anymore because it's broken by this point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 32 out of 45, second degree.
All right. So he's got that. So second degree. It's not going to knock him off his feet, but you do hit him and make him stumble by kicking him in the back of the knee, which hits like a shrieker part that burst a little bit, because he's already getting attacked in the ankle by Tunneler there. So give me that damage.
Okay, where did I put my? Oh, there it is. Okay, that is a 2 plus 4, so 6 damage.
And it's a solid hit. It hurts your foot a little bit, but he stumbles there, but then he just looks at you.
My time has come!
Alright, so Temme, what you doing? You got that rifle?
Rifle, I'm going to rapid fire.
Alright, what does that do for the rest of the class?
I don't even know what rapid fire means.
Oh.
It means you're firing rapidly.
It doesn't say. I thought I wrote it all down. What? No,
More penalty due to multiple handgun shots.
Oh yeah, that's for the handgun.
Well, that's fine. So I just don't know, how do I roll for that? What does that mean?
Rapid fire means, I believe you can get off, I think it's 3 shots in 1 round with a handgun.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that.
Alrighty, so roll 3 times, please.
Oh, and I think I also get... Okay. So that is 23, 16, and 40, which are all below half, but not below a fifth.
Nice. Go ahead and give me that damage, and yeah, it's not a crit, so yeah, just go ahead and give me that damage. You get it each time, because it's, well, wait, hold on, I gotta roll dodge for each one. No, he's a big boy, so he didn't dodge much. No. Well, but you had 2 degrees, right? So that beats his 1. So yeah, all 3 hit good.
Nice.
So what's the damage for all that in total?
18, 16, 17. So 18, 17, 16.
18, 17, 16, which equals, I don't know. I don't know how to do math.
Hold on.
30,
35,
40.
51. If it's 18, 17, 16, that's 18 plus 17 is 35, plus 16 is 51.
There you go. Thanks, Zach.
No problem.
51. Nice bit of damage, so bang, bang, bang. each one bursting orange blood. Sutek looks from Miyagi to you, this crippled man on a hovering board, and goes,
Your mortal weapons will never hurt me.
That blood looks like blood.
To his meat suit.
Yep. It looks like blood. But yeah, I'll keep working up close as long as I have the health for it, which isn't very much. Someone get the rest of the puppets.
It's not quite. Some of those are still attached to the wall. But anyway, up next is Mike. Your turn.
All right. Any more puppets to throw at him?
Yep. You still have Torch right here. You have Six Shooter and Pinhead.
I'll throw the torch guy in.
All right. So that the big guy. All right. So in Fleeting Torch, you see as the eyes in his helmet light up. Shh. And he raises his flamethrower hand to salute you as you toss him.
Alright, Temmy's out.
What?
Right.
No!
Well, makes sense.
Darn it!
Yep.
I tried to get it as quick as I could. I failed. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We can still kill Slim Pickens.
Yeah, well, I got his sheet, so I'll keep firing on his round unless Sutek kills him. All right, so you
kill me first.
So you take that to free Torch, and Torch is now on the battlefield. And he's gonna, since you put him in the, he gets his first attack since he's now in play. He's gonna raise his arm. He opens his helmet mouth, which is each tooth is a bullet, and flames shoots out at Sutek.
How could you?
I forgot all the puppets had names.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're all cool.
I mean, you say that, but maybe it'll remind you that all the clowns that kill across my face have names.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, this flamethrower and and Sutek it's burning on him, and he's taking some damage, but that's just the suit. He's still looking around, going,
Spawn of Toulon, your end is now.
As more totems start entering the basement and going towards that door, which Leech Woman not helping so much. The clown's only got one knife, and Blade with his hook and one hand is doing the best he can, but oh crap, he's under the swarm. I can't even see him.
He's basically it manning the swarm.
Yeah, he's just slashing and slashing. You see, you hear totems getting cut, but he's getting swarmed, and the clown, his face is, Jester, his face is spinning in different directions as he's slicing, and Leech Woman's only able to produce so many leeches at a time, so she's not really doing all that hot.
Doing her best.
The other two, throw them at the swarm.
Fletcher, though, is because they're heading towards Brown, so she's gonna try to stand between them just in case they get through, because the puppets are not really holding the line. She's like, is this thing gonna get working anytime soon, Doctor?
I'm doing as best as I can.
All right. And she holds her walker up just to do something to push these things back. Top of the round.
Sutek.
Yep. So he's on fire, and he sees Burt shooting at him. First, he's gonna try to backhand you, Mr. Miyagi. I need you to roll either dodge unless you want to take it and fight, because he's pretty damn strong.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for dodge this time. Okay, that is a... Hold on, I need to look at my numbers.
Well, he had a failure, so as long as so I'm pretty sure you're gonna be alright.
16 out of 17.
Alright, so basically you go with it, he brushes you aside, you're on fire, and he starts stomping this way towards the guy that passed kicking Torch aside, while Tunneler is still in his ankle, and he's going towards Burt. And he's got 2 attacks, I believe. Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. Yes, okay. Oh, he hasn't even done the psychic attack yet. Uh-oh. Alright, so he's going to try to swipe at Burt here. Alright, that's going to hit unless Burt's... Let me pull up Burt's sheet. And his dodge is... Where'd it go? Dodge. He's in a wheelchair. Well, he's on a hoverboard now, so maybe he's better. I don't know. His dodge is 27, so surprisingly he got a success. He got 23 out of 27.
Nice.
So Burt just using his one leg, the other leg kind of like half on the hoverboard, pushes away. As Sutek hits the ground like,
Nice.
And then looking over at you lot over there, he commands the totems to swarm. So here we go. He's gonna, in lieu of his psychic attack. So let's move these guys around. They're gonna push through the door past Blade, and they're coming towards you and Fletcher and Doc Brown. Swarming attack on y'all. They're gonna attack you. So go ahead. Well, what would you like to roll, Ken? Are you attacking back or are you dodging?
Dodge.
Alright, let me pull up. Where's the swarm? There we go. Done. So, surprisingly, it's only 40% they got to roll under. Let's see. Well, they got one success. What do you got? Oof. Would you like to spend any luck? If not...
I mean, at this point, might as well use the luck, so...
Alright, guys, otherwise you're gonna hit this. What does Fletcher got? What the fuck? Fletcher got a 1 for dodge!
Okay.
So I guess I'll spend 22 bucks just so I make this.
Alright, so you don't take any damage, and because Jessica Fletcher is Keanu Reeves right now, she's just gonna use that walker, like just start pushing them aside away from Doc Brown so he doesn't get hit. As the flux capacitor keeps pumping into Decapitron there. Alright, so you don't take any damage then. Good for you guys. Puppets are still swinging in there, and we're still drilling into Sutek. Whose turn is it? So after that, the puppet's turns. It's Zach. What does Murtaugh do?
I shoot Sutek.
All right. He's going towards Burt, who dodged out of the way, and you're behind him basically.
All right, let's move. That is a 52 out of 90 to shoot him.
Alrighty. And would you like to go down 2 degrees for a hard success, or for 2 successes with some luck added points?
No.
No? Alright, so just 1 success. On his big ass form. Yep, you hit.
Alright, let me grab where's my D8? I got a D4, got a D8. Ho ho ho! 12 maximum damage!
Wow. 357 Magnum goes off in this. Boom! It's deafening almost for everybody. It's a loud ass gun, but that hit good. His time in this reality has just been revoked, you think?
I say, as I shoot him, I go, LAPD, motherfucker.
Boom! Like a burst of orange blood on his shoulder. Now he's looking at you now. Alrighty, so next up we got Ken. So these things are swarming all around you. Like they haven't hit you just yet, but these things, there's dozens of these things all trying to get at you.
Well, you said one more technique on the board, so that's not going to try to make this thing work.
Alrighty.
21! Suck my dick!
21, is that
You would have won.
So that's
Mr.
two
Blackjack,
successes.
you would have won.
Alright. And is that weird science or engineering you just did?
I mean, they're all the same.
Okay. Alright, so fiddling around with the diodes, like using the rubber glove so you're not shocked. You're basically, the electrical flow is going in, the flux capacitor is fluxing. And you see it as a glow across the helmet starts to form. And looking at it, it kind of looks like Dr. Lee's face is almost superimposed over the helmet.
Back from the gun!
I feel sorry, but the up is like, I'm not, screw it, I'm not going to have no opportunity to lead to that, so I just said, it's alive! It's alive!
Nice.
Alrighty, it's now Miyagi's turn.
Okay. So, above table, I actually have an ability, but for it to work, I actually need to hit first.
Okay.
So yes, I'm going to run back up to Sutek, and with my good hand, I'm going to do a very powerful punch to the bullet wounds that to one of the bullet wounds that Burt and sorry Zach, what's your character's name? I keep forgetting.
Murtaugh.
Yeah, Burt and Murtaugh made. Okay. Let's see. Well, my martial arts is absurd, so that's a 38 out of 45.
God damn, Sutek keeps rolling dumbass for dodging. You're all hitting him.
Well, he is a big guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so my abilities... Okay, so I have one of two abilities I could use here. One says Rapid Attack, where I can spend Tugging Luck Points to get one more melee attack, or I can do Heavy Hitter, where I can get an additional damage die.
Do what your heart tells you.
I'm gonna do the Heavy Hitter.
Alright.
So, an additional damage die. So does that mean I roll the same damage twice, or do I get another D4?
You're just using your fist, so yeah, I guess that would add another D4, so yeah.
Okay, so 1 D3 and then 2 D4s. Got it.
No, it'd be 2 D3s and 2 D4s.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it doubles everything.
In that,
So you're like, like one hand missing, just hitting with the other one.
Okay, so that's 5 for the first roll. And that is another 5 for the second roll. It was the same number but on opposite dice. So that's 10 damage in total for one punch.
Nice. Alright, so you punching one of his bullet wounds, you said?
Yeah. Those are structural weak points now.
So yeah, your fist pops and you're punching Shrieker, chitin, but blood does flow out from your remaining fist as you punch into it, cracking the shell of it. And I forgot to move Tunneler. He's still attached to his ankle, essentially, doing damage over time. And the guy still is on fire, but because it's Pulp Cthulhu, it's not damaging you.
Okay. Rule of cool.
Alright, so Temme's just said he wanted to keep blasting, so I'll keep blasting on his end.
I started blasting.
So I pulled out my pieces. And I started blasting.
Shit, God, Burt. This motherfucker didn't roll below a 20.
He's a big guy. He's a big guy. And he's not used to being in this reality.
I know, but alright, so what are all his damages? He was using his handgun, right? So he's emptying the Glock, so what was that, D... Where are you? There we go. He had the Glock, right?
Yeah, but yeah, not very quite. I mean, I was dead. This is so fucking dumb, huh?
Alright, so 3d10, 10, 6.
And I am completely out of ammo. That's never happened to me before.
24. Alright, so he does 24 damage with his next 3 shots. Bam, 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 bam. Ah! And Sutek's weird meat suit of Jim Pickens and Shriekers has some pieces falling off now.
Are any of those the parts of Jim Pickens?
It's hard to tell now. He's more shrieker than he is man.
Twisted
right.
and evil.
Mike, it's now your turn. You see as, like, over in the midst of the totem swarm and Doc Brown saying it's alive, you see Dr. Lee's spirit looking over at you, giving you a thumbs up as it's kind of superimposed over this doll.
Throw it.
Well, no, like...
Oh, Dr. Lee doll.
Well, he can't yet. It's still electricity's pumping through, but he's giving you a thumbs up like everything's going good.
I'll throw the other doll then, because there's still one here.
Yeah, Pinhead looks at... Oh, there's two, actually. There's Pinhead and there's Six Shooter. Actually, if you want to try both, I'll go ahead and roll me a... Give me a dex score real quick, see if you can get both of them done right now, because one's got ranged weapons, the other's just a melee character.
I got a... Pretty sure I got it. I got a 15 out of 50.
I'll say with that, you free both from the and as you're doing these chains, everyone else just yanking them and throwing these dolls. You see how like a lot of like these chains have arcane runes upon them. Like you would notice them with occult stuff. Like these are like binding almost. And as you do, all those faded souls that were around before, they kind of like superimpose and become more full, basically, around the puppets. Each one that has been thrown.
Whoa.
So yeah, the six-armed cowboy goes and like twirls six guns in his six hands, and Pinhead's like big hands, like that big for such a small body. Where are you throwing these things, Mike?
Sorry, right at the guy.
Right at him? I'll allow you to throw both. So Pinhead attaches to the top of Sutek's head and starts squeezing and punching. And this the cowboy is a gunfighter, so yeah, are you tossing him directly at him or somewhere else?
He's a gunfighter, so I'll toss him nearby.
Alright. Ping on the map and I'll move him.
Here we go. Oh. Right there.
Right there? Alright.
Yeah.
So covering Burt and also the dog, like Six Shooter looks at Sutek with all his other buddies like surrounding, and he sees Jester. Leech Woman's already been stomped down, and Jester's getting manhandled, but Blade's still going. So he starts firing half his guns into the totem swarm, and the other half into Sutek. Blam, 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 blam.
There you go.
So yeah, Murtaugh you see is like the six-armed cowboy with all these tiny guns, and the gun shots sound as loud as your 357 somehow.
Do not fist the ball.
He will try, though. But yeah, the puppets are swarming him, things are on fire, and Wendy just got the last one on. What is Jessica Fletcher, Murder, She Wrote, being swarmed by totems, protecting Doc Brown with a walker. What is she possibly going to do with that walker? I thought she would get a gun from one of you guys, but she's like, no, I got my walker. And her melee is probably terrible. What the heck? I heard my own voice for a second.
I got about a half an hour before I need to head.
Hey, don't worry, we're wrapping up here.
Okay.
About an hour ago.
I thought we would get a little sooner, but then like a whole bunch of weird stuff happened.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I was hoping to get done by 2:15, but yeah, I tried to rush a few things, but I still couldn't save Temme, and I thought Jayson would be here longer.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Actually, the whole thing of starting a sequence would have been more of a puzzle, but I was like, I gotta speed things up. Anyway, so with a 14 out of 20, I guess she's hitting these things with her walker. And Jessica Fletcher coming in clutch. Mm-hmm. Max damage with just her walker there, so counts as a stick. So I'm guessing, yeah. 3 and 1, so 4 damage to this horde, but it's enough. She's keeping them off Doc Brown. And at the end of that turn, it goes to the top. And because your 2 rolls sped everything up, where is he? Where is he? There you are. Nope, that's not him. What the fuck? Where the oh, here it is. Okay. So, Doc Brown, with this electrical machine, you see as the flux capacitor drains completely into this mannequin-like puppet. And I'm going to put him on the board here. He's a little... I got to increase his size. Come on. There you go.
Oh my god, he literally did make Mega Man.
Essentially, yeah. So, yeah.
Oh shit, he's huge.
Yeah, he's bigger than the rest. He's not as big in canon. He's not that big, but I was like, yeah, Doc would build him bigger. So yeah, basically, Doc, you this thing drains completely. You see the overlapped image of Dr. Lee's face smile at you and goes, "Don't worry, Dr. Brown. I have it from here." As Decapitron stands up with his bomber jacket and the sparks of the electrodes all over his head, and starts and looks right towards Sutek. And you hear Sutek go, "No! You bastardize my gifts!" And so all the other puppets all seem to cheer, but first, before he walks over to Sutek, a wave of electricity goes throughout all the totems surrounding you, frying a good half of these fuckers. So let me go and take them off the board. Ah! Takes them out. Just move some of these around to get them off you because I had copied a lot more than I thought. They're overlapping with each other. Holy shit, there's still a lot. But yeah, Decapitron is on the board and he starts heading towards Sutek. Top of the round, Murtaugh. You see as this big ass puppet is starting with electrical shit starts walking towards the monster.
Time to shoot Sutek again.
See? Fly?
That's a 1.
A 1, you say? Alright, what bonus will I give you? Go ahead and roll me the damage, and I will give you a bonus. Let's see.
Shoot him.
Let me ask you this, Zach. What would you like to do with a free thing, a cool thing that you do with this gun?
Well, considering I already fired, what was it? I've got like 4 bullets left, now 3.
Mm-hmm.
I shoot him this way, and then I turn the gun sideways.
And as we know, turning it sideways gives it extra damage. So go ahead and roll another. You know what? No, because it's a 1, it's max damage. So yeah, you get max damage, and then you get another max damage on top of that because you turned it sideways.
Oh.
Turning it sideways.
Because I forgot, rolling in 1 gives max damage to everything.
Oh shit! So that's 24 damage with the 357 Magnum. So I said, LAPD, motherfucker!
Love it. So that was how much you said? 24.
24.
Nice.
Because if that's max damage twice, that's 12 times 2.
That one hurt him as he stumbles forward. A big chunk of his shoulder like flops onto the ground, all gross and smelly. That orange ooze everywhere. As the puppets like I forgot to add their damage. Whoops. Yeah, they're all still collectively either torching him, punching him, tunneling into him, or shooting him from little tiny guns that do big damage. So they do that damage. You're wearing this thing down. It's still up, though. Alright, so after Zach, firing off that, you're not too old for this shit. You still got it. Ken, alright. You've unleashed this great creation. Your friend's soul somehow scientifically is driving this thing. What do you do to help the fight? Or do you run away from this horde that's still coming in?
I mean, I do still have a gun that has given to me, even though Scott Brown apparently has no checks in firearms. Well, I think I consider a rifle because of 3, but whatever. It's not like this rifle anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Why does Doc have no checks and guns? He lived in the Old West for a time.
Because it's been years since he's been there.
He has a rifle with a telescope on it.
Yeah, but also because like his character class didn't give points for that, and I had to put him elsewhere. I thought about giving him, but then at 105, I'm like, he's probably not going to be as sharp as he was when he was like, like 70 years younger.
That's an 88. I tried to at the big dude, but I fired and I missed, and I fired again. I missed both times. I had myself possible and I passed. No.
It's like when you're firing at the Libyans, you're like, you can't quite get the gun to work. But yeah, would you like to move though? Because this horde still is in play.
Yeah, so I guess I kind of just try to hide behind the thing.
Alrighty. Go ahead and I'll give. So now it's Miss Miyagi's turn. What are you doing? Swinging away?
I have a question about this heavy hitter thing. Do I only have to spend 10 points to do it once, or can I do it more than once? Like, say, could I spend 30 points and get 3 extra damage dice?
I think it's only per hit, but oh shit, I forgot. I went to the top. I went straight to Murtaugh. I forgot to have Sutek attack you guys. Whoops. Hold on. Let me go and do the attacks first. But yeah, with the Decapitron in the way, he's gonna do the psychic thing he does. Basically, big electrical magical energy spreads out from him to hopefully get the puppets and anybody else nearby. Oh boy. Hey Miyagi, I need you to give me a... What would this be? How does this work?
Sanity check?
It's a tech. Yeah, well, how does this work though? Because it's magic. You know what? Yeah, go ahead and give me that sanity check, and I guess I'll see how it works against you. Magic's weird in Pulp Cthulhu. Well, actually, maybe you could technically dodge this. Give me a dodge instead. This that makes more sense because you're a martial artist.
Okay. Dodge.
Because it is a tangible thing, so yeah.
Oh, 32 out of 35. Just barely by the skin of my teeth.
You got 2 successes, though. Do you have any luck to spend? Oh, no, we lost that.
I do, but I kind of want to save it for hitting harder. You know what? I would have to spend too much to be able to dodge it. So yeah, I'll keep my luck.
All right. And that's your final decision. Then here we go. All right, what is that? Da, 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 da. Oh, it's 2 of you, huh? That's 17 damage there.
I'm down.
What are you 2?
That would put me at -5.
All right. How much? All right. So you're either gonna die, or if you can, if you've got 30 luck, you can spend that to not die.
I will do that. I will spend my 30 luck and get back up.
Well, yeah, like you're down at basically 1 point now because of that.
Okay.
So yeah, basically this big wave of magical energy spreads out. You see some of the puppets, like their limbs fall off and like get torn. Basically, like there's basically magical glass in your brain, Mr. Miyagi. As blood starts coming from your eyes, ears, and nose and mouth. And you when you take you kneel to the ground with like your missing hand and that shit happening. And that also did some sanity damage too. And you also take 7 sanity damage.
Okay, so just...
Yeah, because it hit, yeah.
Oh, that'd be 54 sanity.
You are fighting an avatar of a god, after all.
I mean, it makes sense.
So yeah, the puppets got fucked up, and you got fucked up because in the middle area, and Decapitron takes that damage too. But yeah, so yeah, basically Miyagi, everyone sees he's bleeding out of a lot of different parts on his face. He ain't looking too good.
All right, and it's my turn next, right?
Yeah, that was the top round. So yeah, go ahead and since you're alive, go ahead and attack this thing, if you so wish.
I'm a martial artist. It's really the only thing I can do. I have a question.
Yes.
I didn't roll a crit, but could I spend enough of my luck to make it a crit? Because
no, spending luck does not doesn't increase to a crit. You could get it there to make the separation, but you wouldn't get the same bonuses. It wouldn't count as going down.
Okay, so then here's what I will do. I rolled a 19, so I will spend one of my luck points to bring it down to 18, which will make it a 5th.
Okay.
And then
And he does not
I will
have
spend
that.
another 10 of my luck points to go back into heavy hitter to just give one last good strike.
I forgot how much luck you had. You're probably running low there, so yeah, it's all or nothing, right?
Yeah, I have to use most of it to get back up after that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Okay, that landed on a 4. So... Okay, so... 6 damage for the first 2. And... Okay, and that's 2 4s, so I have to roll 1 again, because 1's supposed to be a D3.
Mm-hmm.
Again. Oh! So, 6 damage for the first time, and 7 damage for the second time. That is 13 points of damage from just a punch.
Nothing bad. Like Mr. Miyagi bleeding, missing a hand. Just punches this thing right in the back of the in its back, squirting orange blood, smelly blood over you.
Yep. I'm probably gonna die next. Actually, can I use my movement to get away from him?
Oh no, you already used it to attack, so not really.
So I can either attack or move. I can't do both.
Yeah, Call of Cthulhu's weird.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, so John's almost dead. Temmy's gonna just blast for Burt, but up next on deck is Mike. What are you gonna do as Burt's shooting at this thing? He missed one.
There's not much I can do combat-wise.
He missed 2.
And I didn't see any more ghosts, so... Can I give
Can you
an
inspire
inspiration?
Can you give a what, Mike?
Can I give inspiration in any way?
There is the help action, so if you can tell me how you're helping one of your allies, I'll allow them to basically give something with advantage.
You can do it.
I don't think that's
Spirits
gonna.
believe in you.
That's not much. Like, say you gave them like accelerant, like if you had gasoline and torch to be able to use that against them for more damage or something, or like you gave Doc Brown something in order to get out of the way or something.
Yeah. Okay. Say we did that right there. Okay.
All right. So, who are you giving what? Because there's a bunch of science stuff all around here.
Yeah, I'll give science stuff. There's Doc Brown's over there. That's there. Actually, fuck it. It's been doing all right. I will actually just hit it with my oxygen tank again.
Okay. Just know that he is on fire, so this might be something cool if you roll good.
I got an 8. Out of 45.
Okay, this is gonna be something cool then. You might take a little damage, but do you want something cool?
Sure.
Alright, so Wendy, Torrance, you go up to this thing, hulking thing on fire, everyone's beating down, Miyagi's looks like he's been through a wood chipper, and you take off your mask, you can still breathe, it's just that you've smoked all your life. The gas tank, I'm gonna say you throw it at this fucker, and when you hit it, your oxygen catches even more fire on this thing.
All right.
Does that sound cool?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna give that the same as...
God, but why won't you die?
Because it's an avatar. Yeah, that's gonna do...
Isn't this the kind of problem Moon Knight should be helping us with?
Maybe. I don't know. Moon Knight's over there. Everything can take care of himself. Alright, so he's gonna... it's gonna cause a little mini of explosion. I'm gonna say that gives 18 damage, and you can take half, because you said you would take it, so that will be 9 damage to you, Wendy.
Alright.
But yeah, you can't you burn your hands a little as you slam this thing in, like the fire goes even more because of your oxygen tanks.
I'm fine.
Alright. Your hands burn. And Burt with his shots, he only hit 1 this time somehow. So that's only going to do that damage.
Okay, that picture's too small.
Well, he's finally almost out of the triple digits.
What?
Alright, so that was Mike's turn, and Fletcher is gonna disengage combat because she's about to get swarmed and go over running this way.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Alright, so top of the round. Since Tapatron, or no, Sutek has higher than him, so first the swarm is going to keep coming in, go towards more puppets, and Decapitron, and he's going to start punching at Decapitron. Hit. Hit. So just the 2 attacks. Okay. So yeah, it basically swipes at Decapitron. You see sparks go, and Doc Brown, you hear Dr. Lee's voice go, "Ugh," like he's grunting as if he's getting hit himself. And with the totems attacking and all the puppets getting fucked up but still helping around, you see as the electroid on top of Decapitron starts zzz, as he grabs. Wait, does he? Yep, yeah, the grab was separate. Yeah, so as he grabs onto Sutek, and electricity starts going through both of their bodies, and it also in turn goes into the puppet still on him, but he's essentially shocking this thing with the power of the flux capacitor, and it's lighting this whole room up, and you smell cooking grossness. It's like it's so much you get all gag.
Power of a bolt of lightning.
You hear Sutek as he's screaming in pain, as that attack does quite a lot. What's it, 32? Wow. So now he is below 3 digits. Alright, so yeah, and all of you actually now hear Dr. Lee's voice. You will not come to this world. The secrets die with you. Just basically this old Chinese man just screaming at this ancient demon god. And yeah, Zach, your turn again.
Neat, gonna shoot him again. 52 out of 90. So, a success.
Yes, he does. And he doesn't have... God damn, this tank. I made him... He's fat, so he doesn't got a good dodge.
9 damage.
Okay. Blam! How many bullets you got left?
Unum.
Oof. Yeah, it's getting down to it. There's blood, electricity, things are cooking. It's now Dr. Brown. Whoa, what do you do?
Considering that last time I shot I didn't do well, I'm going to go over here and just have shout, hey, and throw my gun to Zach.
Ooh. 2 guns.
Alright.
With the 5 bullets left of that.
Neat. Thank you.
You know what, I'll give you a free shot for that to count on his turn as his attack. You can go ahead, he tosses you the gun, like, catch out of midair after your other one and fire, Zach.
86, that's still a success.
Alright.
What's that one? It's 1d8?
Yeah, 1d8.
Yeah.
1 damage.
It happens. But still a cool moment. They're like, you toss the gun to him, slow motion, and click, blam. And now it's John. You're on your last legs. What do you do?
Can I just back away from him and further into this room as far as you'll allow me?
Yes, you're basically disengaging from combat, but since he's already taken his turns, he can't attack you. So yes, you can get away from this thing.
Yeah, I have 1 hit point and I've used up most of my luck, so I'm gonna back away.
Yeah, you're fucked up. So Mr. Miyagi leaves the board for now. Temme's just gonna keep shooting. He's gonna just keep blasting. Let's see. So he's up to 1, 2, and yeah, he's got a few more bullets left in this gun.
Actually, no. I'll wait. This is almost over, right?
Yeah. All right. He hits all 3 shots there. That's the gun. 5. So more shots ring out from his gun. He's running low on that magazine though, and this thing is bleeding as still as it's getting shocked. And we now go back to Mike. Wendy, you used up your oxygen. What would you like to do now?
I don't know what to.
Actually, now that all right, so since you're watching this all go on, I want you to give me a free occult since you're watching this.
Well, I got a 99.
No luck to spend?
I could spend 14 or more. I have 85 luck.
Oh, you go ahead then, yeah. Because you should be able to know something's going on with this portal.
I'll spend whatever to drop it to 41, so I would get a half success. Or whatever.
Wow. Alright.
Yeah,
so, as Decapitron is shocking the shit out of this thing, this whatever arcane and science-powered bullshit is pumping through him, you notice that the portal that's still kind of like open, but no longer with the barrier, is starting to warble and get out of control. You feel like it's almost on, because his influence is still coming through this. You know that, just like the totems, these things are not physically here. That's why all the Shrieker parts are basically possessed. Just as Jim Pickens gave his body and Shrieker parts to make this thing come to this world. The influence is leaking through from this side.
Alright.
But yeah, you have that knowledge now. Whatever you do with it, I don't know.
Yeah, it's coming from the other side.
One would hear that be Murtaugh or Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean it's coming from the other side? Says Fletcher. Because I'm just gonna keep Jayson out of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, she asked that. What do you mean? Can you be more explicit? Can you explain better?
That's it. It's leaking from the other side as, like...
Yeah, so she doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because she's murder, she wrote lady. Alright, so... Top of the order. What is C-Tech going to do? He's going to try to break out of your control and... You son of a... That's a 100!
Cool.
That's a critical fumble. What the hell does he do? You know what? The Decapitron's gonna basically spear this fucker, like tackle him because he's fumbling backwards with all the damage you guys are doing. Back towards the portal. So Decapitron, Dr. Lee here goes, as Decapitron keeps shocking this thing, and he's on top of him now, shocking into him. And because of that fumble, I'm going to say he loses the rest of his action. So that's good for you guys. The totems are still coming in, though. Whoops. Totems are they're getting thinned a little bit, but not by much. They're going towards Doc and Burt. You gonna roll me a dodge, Ken?
Let's see. That's 56, but I guess I could spend some of my luck to lower it, so...
Can you get it to a secondary, I think? Because they got 2 successes, essentially. So you'd have to get yours to half. You got enough? Yeah, the totems are doing better than their fucking master.
I gotta actually head out here. See you guys.
Later, Mike. Yeah, it was right at the end. Damn. Literally last round.
I have an idea of what I want to do.
Let's see, I can, but I'll be down to, like 9 luck, but screw it. You said last round, so.
You gonna use it?
Do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Doc Brown, with a grace that no one has seen outside of for a 105-year-old man, these things are swarming all over, just swatting them away with like your electrical tools and such. They will not touch you.
You're the one who saved the day and the world.
Burt, on the other hand, is going to take some damage. Burt's going to take 8 plus D4. Burt's going to take 11 damage as these things hop on the board with him and start hacking at him a bit, but he's still good. He's still up. He's just bleeding like, oh, you motherfuckers. All right, so that's their turn. He's lost his turn. Decapitron's going to shock that fucker again, and his electricity's going to go in the portal. And, okay. Fuck, he's getting hurt. Zach, one last turn. What you got?
I'm going to use my last bullet.
Shoot that motherfucker.
Shoot him. Shoot
92.
him.
Is that a success?
That is not.
Do you have any luck to spend?
Of course I do.
Yeah.
I will spend 3 luck to make it a success.
Alright, and I'll say, since he's on the ground, he's not going to be able to dodge. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Max damage. That's 12.
Nice.
Boom.
Yeah, Sutek is bleeding. Like, the totems are still swarming your asses, even though they're not hitting Doc. So that was that. Ken, like, these things are swarming all over you. What do you do? Last round. Make it count.
I mean, I don't have any weapons on me, so I guess, just try to smack them away.
Alright, roll me that.
What would that be?
And that'd be your fighting ball. So.
Okay, 15 out of 25.
15, okay. Wow, God, yeah. And these things were attacking against you, so you hit them. Go ahead and get that. What do you got? That'll just be the D3, I think, of damage.
2 damage.
2 damage to the swarm. All right. Surprising you actually get one of their numbers. But they chose to attack since they're doing swarm tactics, so you did succeed in hitting them, but one of them, they're going to get a slice on you. And you take... 11 damage there. As basically you punch one, but it slices all up your arm, and now blood's trickling to the ground there. You all right?
Yeah, I have help.
Okay. Miyagi?
Okay. So, This will depend on whether or not you allow me to do this, DM. What I would like to do is kind of similar to how I knocked the totems away. I would like to run up here next to my good buddy. I guess now he's the Capatron, and I would like to do a running kick with such force that it knocks Sutek backwards into the portal.
Well, Sutek's on the ground right now, kind of partially in the portal already.
Can I kick him the rest of the way in?
I mean, the Capatron's kind of like on top of him, basically shocking down. He's like, you know what I mean? Like he's straddling him almost there, like he's on top of him. You'd have to kick both of them in there. I don't know if you got enough strength for that.
Yeah, there's not really much else I could do then, because I only have 1 health and very little luck left, so anything...
Well, he's on the ground, so you would be able to just punch him. You could just punch him.
Okay, you know what, fine. I'll give him one last good punch. That's a 5.
Damn, that's good. Is that a 5th? Yeah. It's more than a 5th.
My fifth for martial arts is 18. So yes.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that damage with your 1 remaining fist and your 1 HP.
And I'll spend 10 more luck to do the heavy hitter. I can't get back up after this now, but it's almost over.
Dang it, I thought I planned this out enough to get to 2, but I was wrong. I suck.
Okay, so that's 3 damage for the first one, and max damage for the second one, so 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 damage.
Shit. Alright. So, yeah, you punch it in the head as Decapitron's shocking, like caving it in a little, and you even see one of formerly Jim Pickens' blue eye poking out. But still, it's like this thing is cursing at Dr. Lee in a language you've never heard of.
I'll say to Jim as I punch that free. He's like, I said I'd kick your ass one day, Jim.
He's no longer in there. They'd understand that. But yeah, with that, Temme's just gonna roll his dice. Miss. How the fuck did you? I'm gonna spend some luck points.
He's 3 feet in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend his luck points to bring that down, because fuck that. He has a 90 in firearms, for God's sakes. How do you roll a 97? So I'm gonna bring that down. Success. And oh wait, no, he only got 2 bullets left in that gun. So yeah, he's only got those 2. Whoops. All right. Sutek's bleeding pretty hard. Jessica Fletcher's just gonna attend to you, and Mike is gonna. Hopefully, Wendy starts realizing the portal's destabilized. So basically, get back, everybody. She tells everybody to get away from the portal.
Okay, I guess I'll get back when it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, some clarity comes to her. And with that, with the portal destabilized, and with that the golem only having that much health, yeah, damn you! Well, not. I was about to say too long, but too long's not even here anymore. Oh, he goes,
Damn you, Showdown!
You squander my gifts! You don't deserve them, mortals! And Dr. Lee will be like, he goes, as Dr. Jones once said, why don't you say hi to Kylie in hell if he's there? And the shocking, and Dr. Lee pushes him the rest of the way, kind of dragging into this portal. As it starts destabilizing, things start warping, and
Zeech appears.
Fuck that. And basically the portal, everything goes white for you all. You wake up, or do you wake up? All of you are in a weird flake state. Everything about you is just pure white. Murtaugh, like it's like you're on that hoverboard that Burt was using. You're all just kind of like you have presence, but you don't.
Meh.
There's an easy way to test whether this is real or fake. Do I have my hand?
You do not have your hand, but
Then this is real.
but the hand that is still there looks smooth. Doc Brown, your mind feels clearer than it's ever been. Also, you don't have nearly as many wrinkles all over your hands. All of this group of 6, you're all floating in, around something that's triangle shaped, fluxing. Zzz, zzz. Murtaugh, you feel younger than you were back in the 80s. You feel fit like your true prime. Mr. Miyagi, it feels like you're back in World War II with how strong you are. Doc Brown, it feels like it's 1955 again for you.
We've gone to heaven.
Around this floating flux capacitor, you see Dr. Lee's face. I'm sorry, my friends, that you all got caught up in this. I couldn't stop it in time myself. But Sutek will not claim anymore. And basically at the center of like Dr. Lee's chest is the flux capacitor, Ken.
We were over 100 years old. Our time may have been up long ago, and we were just little more than those puppets, tools for somebody else to play with and damage and destroy, and then laugh at when they roll critical or fails.
What say you, Doc Brown?
I wouldn't blame you for this. I mean, but by the look of the blueprints, it seems like we both were taking advantage of taking.
After all the things I've lived through my years, it was just simple drugs muddling our minds that got me down to this path. He fed you too many. I finally broke through the influence, but at least even on our haze, we knew to create a failsafe. He looks over at the rest who are kind of just like T-posing, I guess, because the characters aren't here to talk. What, do you have anything to say, Murtaugh? Looking like a young man again?
Thank you, friend. That's pretty much all he says.
There's not much I can give.
Can you give me a hand? Sorry, that was too easy.
Yeah, he actually chuckles at that and says, "That's a good one." I've already died, but you lot haven't. Dr. Brown, you told me once the truth of your of time travel and such. But now I do know the truth. These visions, you are not the Doc Brown that you thought you were. Memories from other timelines, other Doc Browns. You inherited them, and they drove you mad. But in the end, you can become that Doc Brown. And basically he touches the flux capacitor in his chest. I will give you that chance to be that Doc Brown. I will give you all a chance. It's my final gift to you. Sutek and other forces of darkness still reside out there. There needs to be more people that know about it, that can fight against it, so that another travesty like this doesn't happen.
I believe my time has long passed. However, I have trained a successor, who has in turn trained many others. Perhaps they are the ones you need. not necessarily me.
You underestimate yourself, Miyagi. You all do. You old folks are exactly what is needed. And he places his hand on Doc Brown's shoulder. Get back to the future that needs to exist without these demonic gods. And his chest flares out, and it overwashes all of you again. There's rain. It's dripping on all of your faces. You all wake up and stir. You seem to be at the bodega Bay assisted living facility outside. Only it doesn't quite look like a living facility. In fact, it looks like it's a regular old hotel. You're not sure why exactly, but all of you are now within your 20s.
And still missing a hand.
Oh no, that hand's back. In fact, it's robotic now. And Doc Brown, you see flying in the air, like flying cars.
What Jaws movie is out?
You don't know just yet. All you know is all of you old folks have returned to your youth. You're in a future. And but with Dr. Lee's last words, there's still demonic forces out there. What will you all do with this information now that you've gone back to a future that might have hope? Any closing words, before the credits roll?
I think Miyagi is just going to bow out. Like,
Ken, what does Doc Brown have? Does he have one last stinger?
Even if what he said about me having memories of other versions of me, if I could figure out time travel, I'm going back to 1885 and see if my kids are real.
You can make them real. But yes, with this uncertain future, whatever future it may be with flying cars, the old folks are now no longer the old folks. What adventures will they have when there's still dark forces out there? And the Back to the Future music starts playing.
Heavy metal.
In the session.
All right.